Alright, welcome to the game that I'm currently playing through. I am trying something with my mic this time, so we'll see if that. Now that I'm in a much quieter environment, I should be able to increase the volume of my microphone without having too many background noises that are distracting. So there's a plus. The downside is you might hear my mic pick up the mouse a lot louder as well. So we'll see if that helps anything or not. All right, so it's time to get caught up on what I've been doing. So right now, I have moved the player HQ over into Frontier's Edge. There was no unique dialogue or any dialogue for that matter. I learned that I have to complete high mass teleportation research every time I want to move, or high mass teleportation 2 every time I want to move the player HQ, which is undesirable. I don't like it that I have to research this every time. But I have adjusted the station accordingly. I might as well start that research again because I will move it eventually. Okay, so this station has been heavily modified since the last time um, that I've shown this off. And that's because terraforming takes quite a bit of resources. And I chose a fairly simple terraforming task. We'll get into that in just a moment. So I've added an extra pier, so that way I have piers on either side, because I have lots of mining ships, large mining ships mining. I've added tons of container storage, because you need a lot. I've added a fair amount of storages for liquid and solid as well, just to try and keep production up and going. These argon storages were already with the station, so I didn't feel the need to break them down. I also have a luxury dock there. The small medium ship fabrication bay serves as the drone builder, so I'm not allowing ships for any faction, including my own, or well, yeah, including my own, to be built from the small medium ship fab. So this is just for the drones and for additional landing pads. Um, I've extended the station quite a bit. I added a few more power or energy cells, not a lot. It doesn't seem to be needing a whole lot to maintain all of this, which is surprising, but I'll take it. I have added a food ration, and I loosely did the math on these to make food ration something that's easily tileable, so I can just copy and paste the whole sequence somewhere else. Um, so 2 meat productions and 1 wheat, and let's see here what else. Spices, 1 spices, and 1 water. So this provides everything that it needs to handle 6 food ration productions. So that's what I've done. Put 6 on there, and that makes enough food rations to supply all of these dormitories, or nearly all of them, and also have a huge stockpile. Oh, hello. Thank you for rating. Let's see here. Pascal, thank you very much for rating. So right now, everybody who's joining in on the Twitch chat, I am currently explaining what's happening in my playthrough. Why is the system behaving like that? All right, there we go. So right now, my playthrough, I just started terraforming, and I'm going over why or what I've been doing since the last time I streamed. Yeah, yeah, stacking the modules up. Yeah, that's right. So this station self-sustains its own medical supply production, food for the workforce because I do want workforce. I just barely started adding whole part production, and I'll get Claytronics as well. The terraforming project I chose uses tons of graphene, so I have eight additional eight graphene makers, and then these four uh, all produce advanced electronics, and they're all designed to be self-contained, self-sustaining modules that are tileable. And then I put an extra microchip production here to help top off microchips. I'm also put the main Terran makers here as well, and that's for later on terraforming projects. I'm trying to prepare myself for later on. I've also added field coils, and these will be used for terraforming, but mostly the field coils and the advanced electronics are for repeating the high mass teleportation research. So I've massively scaled up this station, and I will continue to add on and scale this station up for terraforming. And then I've painstakingly gone through each and every drop-down menu on this to limit, uh, to manually allocate storage allocation. It takes a lot of work. Nice seeing the common / Terran options for terraform. Yeah, terraforming this one, I chose a very hard one to start out with, which is probably a mistake, but oh well. Some interesting things have happened in the galaxy, and I'd like to go over those as well. The Xenon have been performing very strangely. So it looks like I will need to put more habitats on here, but I have allocated tons of storage for medical supplies and food rations just to keep up the workforce pretty high because I do like the workforce efficiency. It's well worth it to try and get those up. I just barely used up all of these field coils and the advanced electronics, wherever they are, for, let's see, I just barely used them all up for the research, Ian. So let's go over some of the terraforming options. How are your resident Xenons doing? The Xenons are doing very strange and interesting things, so I will go over that in a moment. So I noticed that a quake is going on this planet, and that says it will interfere with construction projects. So I haven't opted into any of that. I have opted into the graphene one, and I'm making tons of graphene just to get this going. And I've already completed about a quarter of the way there. So this is happening constantly in the background. The main objectives are on the right-hand side, and these require many other steps to be completed before I can actually get to those. So as I go over each stage of terraforming, we'll just see how this is play through. I'll just play it, and then everybody will see what's going on. To fund this massive undertaking, I do have multiple wharfs. I have two wharfs. The asteroid belt wharf is for Terran stuff, and the Terrans, they spend a lot of money buying ships, and then those ships get immediately destroyed and they buy more. So this is a huge funding effort. This keeps my funds nice and high. Um, just how we love the Terrans. Yeah, the Terrans like very spendy things, and I'm okay with that. The Mercury solar power plant makes an absurd amount of energy cells, which then I have actually set up to supply the wharf. And it looks like most of my frogs have been destroyed. So I'll have to assign more trade ships here, but I'm not really worried about that right now. The Frontier's Edge headquarters, just the one we went over. Heretic's End has been massively expanded. I just barely added a third tier of solar power to this station, and then I slapped on 5 more scrap recyclers, so that's where all that power need is coming from. This is kind of like a make everything station, so it's all kind of a large tangled mess, but it supplies its own workforce. or the needs for its own workforce. And then this system, I didn't realize when I made this station, this system has an insane workforce uh, growth percentage, which isn't shown here. I actually do need to add more. I need to add more workforce available to this station. The standouts about this station are that this keeps my fleets up and going. So I have 12 engine part makers and a vast amount of engine parts to get those Combat Mark IV engines up and going. And then I have a stupid amount of hull parts available and being made as well. So this I've set to mostly keep my fleets available, engaging the Xenon. Some systems for those are not that bad. Also try a gambling den casino. Oh, yeah, I have a gambling den and casino on there. And you probably just couldn't see it. But yes, it has the welfare modules. The only one I'm missing is the boron one, but I'm not sure how to get a hold of that. So if we go over to Heretic's End real quick, and I look at the information, it has a 10,000% workforce availability bonus. So this is insane for that station. Ah, that one is a reward for the terraforming boron space. Okay, so I'll get that one eventually. Good to know. Thank you. All right, so now for some of the most interesting stuff is the Xenon and how they've been behaving. So I've littered the Xenon sectors with satellites so I can always see what they're doing. And since how I completed the Yaki storyline to the point where, let's see here, I've got a heart for pirates, which is that's a very end storyline for the Yaki. The Xenon have been emboldened, empowered, and they seem to be doing a lot more activity. So they make a ton of destroyers, for instance, and I did fully prepare for this. So they are pushing out loads of ships, as you can see, and they are sending large attack waves out from everywhere, not just from Savage Spur. So I have a fleet of my Raptor here, and the Raptor has lots of interesting ships here. The Irukandjis for fast interception with ion Gatlings. Um, the Barracudas, just because I thought they'd be fun. And Makos for the same. The Moiras with blast mortars are not only super fast interceptors, but they also, because they're so fast, are very good at getting away from taking damage. I do have VOD available on Twitch right now and eventually on YouTube showing this massive fight. They sent out 4 eye destroyers back to back. They sent out like 12 Ks all at once at a huge attack and a ton of fighters, and this fighter group has just mopped them up. So lots of blast mortars and everything, and it just single-handedly just mopped up a gigantic attack wave. It was really impressive. And I got my Astrid blown up when I was trying to capture footage of it, so oops. But as you can see, I just went and bought another one. So all right, so for the other interesting stuff, the Xenon out in Patriarchy space have built another shipyard in addition to the one they have here, and they are constantly pushing out. And they have destroyed both of the Patriarchy's super defense stations. They had a defense station here and on the other side. These defense stations could take out an I and a K and any kind of fleet that came at it. And the Xenon have pushed so hard that they have destroyed both of these really insane defense stations. So right now I'm transitioning this defense fleet back and forth between sectors as they need to keep the Patriarchy alive, because they are one of my they are a buyer of everything that I make on this station. And this station is kind of a make everything but no wharf. So it makes tons of just products for the Patriarchy because I'm tired of them not building their own ships. and not defending their own systems, and they're starting to build their own ships and defend their own systems. So, and also they're fighting a war with the Argon over here. The Argon's fighting back. So they have their hands full in their own sectors. What else is going on? Sorry about that. I did increase my microphone volume today, so hopefully my mic sounds a whole lot clearer, louder, and I'm in a quieter environment, so hopefully this works. In Scale Plate Green, the Teladi has completely kicked out the Xenon from this section of the map. So these two were Xenon controlled sectors, and the Teladi came in here and brute forced them out, which is pretty impressive because Teladi combat ships leave a lot to be desired for me. So since how they've kicked the Xenon out, that is also a major contributing factor to why the Xenon are really stepping up their pressure in these systems. These two are normally Xenon held. They've taken over Family Takur and built another shipyard, and they are producing tons of destroyers. And right now they are wiping the floor with their eye destroyers with the FRF. And this is why I needed to stream today, because we need to advance a story, or well, I need to advance a storyline so that the FRF start fighting back, because the FRF at this rate are going to get wiped out. I'm starting to put satellites out over here to see if the Xenon have expanded out into here. They obviously have a defense station and an eye that patrols this system. And actually, let me see here if you have advanced satellites. Where even are you? Okay, you do have enough advanced satellites, so I'm actually going to queue up a few here. Yeah, the Xenon are amped up and they are going wild. It is quite something to hold them back. And without my intervention, most of the map would probably be Xenon right now. So it's quite a scary time to be in the galaxy. Well, it's great for me because it keeps the AI's economies from stagnating, because they keep sending ships out to deal with it, and then they keep buying ships to fund me, my terraforming shenanigans. So this is great. Just a few satellites here. And the Terran intervention fleet is just always being um, thrown out and recalled. They're going all over the place. I have set up a blockade at the exit point. This is important because I did move the interception fleet to the entrance point, I guess is what I would call it. The exit point of fires of defeat, and then it's an entrance point into 2 Grand. And I did have the fleet over here, but what ended up happening was the Ks would slip past, and so would the fighters, would all slip past in travel drive, and my fleet couldn't intercept them. So I've changed the fleet over here, and that consists of the Swan Song, the Earl King, one more Sin, and then 3 Osakas. The Osakas are very good against small medium fighters because I can load them up with flak turrets like I've done. And so they are stopping anything that comes through, because when the Xenon jump out of a gate, they do not stay in travel drive. So that makes them easy to engage and fight. But the Xenon are still breaking out. So it's not like I have them fully contained anymore. They are all over the place. The VIG, actually, hilariously enough, is engaging a lot of the Teladi stations. And they're not destroying the Teladi outright. Sometimes they'll pick a fight with them. Most of the time, they're just flying around doing VIG things, being useless. But then the Xenon will slip up and attack a VIG ship, and then the whole VIG fleet descends upon them. So that's pretty funny. So this is another ingress point for that Xenon. This station has insane defenses on it and tons of repair drones. So unless the Xenon send like 5 Ks and an eye against this thing, it will not go down. And it will clean up all the small fighters, which is ridiculous. So whatever the Teladi you've done to that station is just bonkers. And then usually they're sending out large fleets, and the Talati seem to be handling it just fine, which is impressive for me. But the Xenon are starting to expand into more of the FRF space, and they are extremely hostile. So that's fun. And then another spot where the Xenon commonly are, the Antigon has actually moved in and kicked the Xenon out of Atlia's Misfortune to the point where they no longer have a shipyard and wharf over here or here. And the HOP is moving in on the other side. So the HOP, Antigon, and Argon War are going to have another front to fight on, which is great for me because they buy more ships. And so the HOP is moving in on this side. They're both wiping out the Xenon. And then that keeps my my terraforming project pretty safe. The void is no longer a mess because we've got my fleet up here blocking any Xenon that come through, and then the NPCs are wiping out the Xenon down below. So the void is no longer a terrible mess, which is great. Terran space is doing fine. They're sending the intervention fleet out constantly, which is what you want. Because the Xenon are they're powered up, they're juiced up. It's great. It's great for my economy because they buy a lot of things. I have a fully functioning shipyard as well, with 2 large fabrication bays and a extra large fabrication bay as well. So if I lose the Earl King, I can do the research and get it back. This station has a lot of goofy stuff because I was trying a few things. There's a casino module and a gambling den. I was trying a whole bunch of stuff. This is also a scrap facility. And the weirdest thing about this station is that it doesn't seem to need as much. It doesn't need to seem, or it doesn't seem to need as many resources as the wharf does to keep pumping out ships. So I can order in a few ships at a time from this, and it just handles it, and then instantly builds ships. So this is quite something. I have it set up to where I am the only person able to build ships out of it. And if I turn on the wharf, the NPCs will, or if I allow the wharf to build from any other faction but me. It's funny, I have it as restrict all. Whoops, I should probably do that one instead. Even at 150%, the AI completely uses all of the hull parts, and they use a fair amount of the engine parts and about half of the Claytronics. They instantly use all of the available hull parts to build ships, so I make a massive amount of money, and it happens very quickly. So that's a pretty bonkers thing to happen. These medium drop drones and small drop drones, these are terraforming. That's the project that happens in the background. And I think we're good to keep going. There are a few things I want to... Yeah, fantastic for economy, and it's going to get even better if you want to know some secret ways to make money. And I've been waiting to do this because I knew about it for an exceptionally long time. But I'm pretty excited about this one because I learned about this through Discord. But these are the Avarice systems, and if you know what happens in the Avarice systems, the tide rolls through and destroys your stations unless you have the shield module on it. But actually, do your stations get destroyed? So I'm pretty excited about this one because it's another insane money-making method that I heard about, and it's not exactly difficult to set up. So I want this station as close to the gate as I can get it. And I mean, I'll pay a high price for it, but that's fine. I want ships to immediately jump in to this station and then be able to jump right back out. And what I'm going to do is I'm never going to build a protection module on this. It'll always be vulnerable to the tide, and it'll always be damaged by it. But there is a gimmick. or a trick. So right now I'm going to put a single small medium dock and one small storage. Now the reason I'm doing this, there's a few reasons actually. One of them is so I can get the repair drones. I need the small medium dock so that way ships can land, of course. But I need the small storage because I need to be able to store the supplies to make the repair drones that makes this weird money-making venture possible. And as I think about it, I actually want to put a connection module in between. I'm only using argon stuff, none of the boron or Terran stuff, so that way this station gets supplied very quickly and gets built very quickly. And it'll be kind of a hit or miss as I get this station up and going, depending on the first tide. It might just wipe out the station. I might have to try and rebuild a few times. But that should be a very quick build and should be supplied very quickly. Look at that rip builder right there. I didn't even plan that. So I'm going to be buying any of the supplies. And I like to overfund the stations a little bit for price fluctuations. The reason this station will get built so quickly is because all of the stations in Avarice, all the scrap stations, they all make whole parts and Claytronics, and they're all for sale. So this station will be supplied with Claytronics and whole parts very quickly. But that's not the fun part. Once I get this station up and going, oh, well, once the dock module gets made, I will need, actually I should prepare a ship now that I'm thinking about it. Now it'll only have a small medium dock available. So I need to have a ship available. I prefer the Bolo, or the Boa, sorry, Bolo. High preset for combat engine Mark IVs and Terran shields. I do like to throw on the Argon flak as well. And then no service crew needed. It doesn't really help out. I like to leave like 2 on there just in case maybe they do something, like repair the ship. So I will add that ship. And then I also need to look at, let's see here. This station is just my venture station, but what I actually want to look at is how many supplies per repair drone do I need? And this station should be, okay, so I need energy cells for 10 repair drones. I need 500. I think that's 100 per. Let's see here, 500. Let's change that to 15. That changed the math in a way I didn't expect. Let's just up that to 20. So that's 200 energy cells per repair drone. 20 drone components, or so 10 drone component, or no, 1 drone component per drone, sorry. And let's see here. 100 per 10, so 10 smart chips each. So I need a minimum of 30 repair drones on that Avarice station. So I'll need 300 smart chips, 30 drone components, and let's see here. I could just make the math really easy by setting this to 30. There we go. So 2,000 energy cells would cover it. 60 drone components would cover it, and then 600 would also cover that just fine. And I'll get into why that's important when I get to it. That's not the bow I want. So I should have wares available here. Well, especially the energy cells. So around 2025. I don't think I need to be too exact here. I do want to be exact on these. And then smart chips. I don't know if I have smart chips on here or not. Oh, I do. There we go. I do want to be exact here as well. So once that ship is, let's see here, built, I'm going to send this over to Avarice. And I'm actually going to have it dock on the Riptide Raker's defense platform. That way I can quickly take a peek, see if the tide's happening or not, and then send it back over, or send it right over to the station as soon as it's built. And it should be getting what it needs very quickly. We'll see how that goes. I might have to build that over and over again. We'll see. Oh yes, I built my own. I have my own build ship now, and that is assigned to the headquarters station. And it has an obscene amount of construction drones. I don't think the construction drone count. They can't use all 150 all at once. But I think what this does is adds a like a multiplier for build speed. So the more construction drones it has, the faster things build. And it seems to be working fairly good because this station gets built pretty quickly now. And then cargo drones or repair drones just because. I don't know if they help or not. I think beyond 30 it becomes a bit yeah. I mean, I'd rather over prepare. I have plenty of money to over prepare than under. And we'll see if that station becomes the money printer I've been told it does. What else happened in between videos? The Tutas. I got a little too excited with the Xenon threat happening over in FRF space. I did have a scrap processing facility in this system, and the first thing the Xenon did when they breached containment was immediately rush to that scrap processing facility and blow up all of the ships, the station itself, and the Tuta in this sector. And then they even went a little overboard and hunted down the Tuta that was in this sector as well. So that was fun. And then I built uh, some of the other boring things that happened. I built a absolute wait, that's not the right one. There we go. I built a ton of mining ships for the headquarters, and they're all mining. So, yeah. So keeping that headquarters supplied is a priority. You'll notice that these medium drop drones are building in the background pretty quickly, and then hopefully that stage will complete rather soon, and I can start another one. So yeah, that should be everything caught up. I renamed some of these different names just to alphabetize them or put my wharf where I normally would click on it. So that's why there's a Z in front of shipyard, so it appears below the wharf. It's because sometimes I get too excited and click on the shipyard instead of the wharf when I try to resupply my fleets. All right, so now what I intend to do is to get some story mission progression, specifically the split storyline, because actually I can abandon this one because I don't intend to do anything with them. So yeah, I'm gonna progress the split storyline because that will open up options for the FRF to start defending themselves if I do it fast enough. So that's what I'm going to do.
Entering system. Frontier Edge.
And then I have the asteroid over in Argon Prime, and I was looking at the floor of it just to increase my FPS. Just a trick to make my FPS go up.
How's it going? So, here's what I've learned from the Alliance of the Word about the reconnected systems. The outcasts and criminals seek safe haven with the free families, while the proud families organize under the High Patriarch Xyarth. The patriarchal court is quite aloof and too isolated to interfere. A lot of well-connected parties try to influence politics there, and as political outsiders, we won't stand a chance. The free families, however, are a messy bunch. Political structures here are quite obscure, but they also are not as established. Nevertheless, they are a formidable force and can turn the tide for the split. This is why we need to establish better connections there, to learn how to use the political situation for our benefit. It won't be easy. From what I've gathered, most split are not particularly keen on working with outsiders. The most important event in recent split history was the battle at the Fires of Defeat. With this decisive battle, the Xyarth Patriarchy subdued a coalition of free families. The Patriarchy has already established a court and their own police force within Free Family space. I'll take a ship to their trade station to learn more about the intricacies of their economy. Bozo will help me work through their data.
I must say, I am quite curious on what can be deduced from reading company registrations and financial movements.
With the reconnection of the gates, there are still some split who are concluding their business here in order to return to their families and culture. In order to learn more about them, you should offer a ship as a means of transport. Of course not. I have found one split in particular who, I suspect, is well connected with either the Free Families or the Patriarchy occupation there. He aroused some suspicion. Apparently, he makes the trip regularly under different names, so he could be some sort of smuggler who potentially has ties to the other side. You should help him out in order to learn more about him. Maybe befriend him in order to make him share his connections.
Be careful not to accidentally join his unlawful smuggling operation while transporting him.
That's all I have for you at the moment. He requests to be transported in an S-size ship. I'll update you on his position as soon as I know more.
Alright, so an S-size ship. I happen to have a very fancy S-size ship available.
Entering system. Second.
I've got a lock on his current location. Transmitting data now.
And my computer hates this system, so the FPS eats itself. Alright, so this ship is actually so fast that it is I can't fly it manually. Or not reliably fly it, especially in travel drive, because it is so ridiculously fast. It looks real neat, though. Yeah, it's the Yasur. Sadly, it's only a Mark 1. I haven't been able to,
Remember, he's kind of fishy, so be on your toes. Also, we are trying to befriend him, so try not to make him feel uncomfortable.
Whoo! Well. Whoops. Yeah, there are Mark IIs patrolling the galaxy, and I believe there's rarely a Mark III zooming around, so I need to keep my eyes peeled for the Mark II and III variants and see if I can snag one. Because they're definitely capturable, they're just very difficult. You need lots of patience.
Successfully docked.
Oops.
It's an
Wrong
honor
hotkey.
to have you aboard.
Greetings. Hello. Wonderful. Split going to meet Ken. Right. Split can humor you with some stories. Ask. Patriarchal Split are traditional. Politics follow Tharuk's way. Xyarth, patriarch of all Split, unites all lesser patriarchs under his rule. The Patriarch is a survivalist, always on the move. He made a name for himself fighting Xenon invaders.
Yeah,
His
right.
Zyarth family was thriving in the outer reaches. Then Patriarch Ronkar failed to keep the Empire together. Zyarth stepped in to prevent the great families from drifting apart. After the gate realignments, he had outlived all his former competitors. And now there is barely a split alive who would remember another Patriarch on the throne. Given how long he has to reign, do not expect him to be gone anytime soon.
But, Bozo, don't question the future of what could be his government.
Ask! Outcasts, exiles, and cursed ones, such as the family Takir. It's more of a slum than an economy, really, but some pride themselves on being free from imperial rule. The disgraced family responsible for a reactor incident on a shipyard. We still remember our dead every anniversary. May they haunt that cursed family for all eternity. Some of the families do not want patriarchal laws in their realm, and local pirates are similarly reluctant to accept proper government.
So this guy bought into the patriarchal propaganda. Be careful. We don't want to alienate him.
Any more questions? The Patriarchy grants all split, outcasts, exiles, and cursed ones a way out of the slums and back to civilization. But to reintegrate the free families back to split society, criminals must be weeded out. Ask! Oh yes, split civilization has long slave tradition. Split not look kindly upon weaklings, be it foreign creatures or own kin. You seem concerned about slaves' fate. Maybe you interested in some news? Argon slaves heard that their home world was reconnected. They grew insurgent, so Patriarchy started pushing slave rights to calm them. Of course, that goes against free families. Argon Federation is demanding end to enslavement of Argon, but cannot go into every split household and take their slaves.
I will let that one slide, but just to remind you, your mission was to befriend him.
That's enough. Time to go now. You don't have enough room on your ship right now.
Oops. I don't? I didn't think I had extra crew on this. Oh, yeah. Okay. Alright, let's see here. There's a faster way to do this. Whoopsie. These are pretty good. They're pretty skilled crew members. So I could just put them on the Dragon Raider real quick. That was a quick and painless transfer.
Hello. Wonderful. Split going to meet Ken. That's enough. Time to go now. Greetings. I'm aboard your ship and ready to go.
Autopilot engaged. Entering system. Atikva's choice.
So I believe this ship is actually almost faster than using the highway. I'll have to look at the stats again, but I'm fairly certain it is. So it's funny that it prefers to
Entering
use the highway.
system. Morning Star.
Actually, while I'm zooming around, I could just look at its stats and redesign. So yeah, its travel speed is 2,000 meters a second faster.
Entering system. Heretics End.
Ridiculously fast ship. Those are not normal engines. No, they are not. No, no, no. Those are brain engines.
This is Sector Security. Split scan now. What you have?
Have I not warned my assistant to not become an accomplice in an unlawful conveyance of goods?
I think you'd better comply. Wait, let your passenger deal with this.
This is Lieutenant reporting on behalf of scanned vessel. Captain, this one has some dangerous opinions. No imminent danger, though.
Dangerous opinions. Actually, we can look at this.
Successfully.
Since you showed interest in split culture, have friend who might talk. That reckless split always find trouble. Sending you her contact details.
Well, that was unexpected. Looks like our suspect was scouting newcomers for the Zyarth authorities. Connections to the Zyarth patriarchy won't get us anywhere. The contact he provided, however, definitely belongs to the Free Families. I have a possible location for her, but she won't be that easy to actually get hold of. Have a look at this. Recently, there have been a number of slaves who have escaped their former masters. This isn't the first instance of slave resistance since the gates opened. News of a strong Argon Federation elsewhere has inspired them with some hope. This lot, however, decided to take our split friend hostage. Doing her a favor could earn us the friend we need. To land on the fugitive ship, you'll need to be on board an S-size ship. A bigger ship may be perceived as threatening and could complicate the release of the hostage. Be aware that the Patriarchy police are also looking for this ship.
Autopilot engaged.
What's the plan with the trade station in Avarice? Just spam e-cells? Yes, just spamming e-cells would be the idea. But because the energy cell production is so ridiculous in Avarice, I could also make it a scrap processing station as well. And I wouldn't have to build another Tuta because Windfall has
This
so many.
vessel fits the type, but I am not sure if it is indeed the correct one. This one appears to have been abandoned. How strange. You should try to gain entry to it, so that we can extract more details from the ship's internal logs.
Okay, so a Cobra is a very nice ship to get for free if
Greetings.
we're starting this mission line. So I would gladly accept a Cobra. And this ship just always spawns in the path of whenever you're doing the mission, so definitely worth grabbing up. If I can remember where the port is that spacesuit's coming in out of. There we are.
Oh, dearie me, no. Apparently, this vessel was stopped and its crew taken during the invasion by the Patriarchy. This must all have happened before the gates were reconnected. It is clearly the wrong ship, so let us turn our attention to other possible locations for her whereabouts.
This is a nice way to.
Right. I have a lot of bulk data, but can't pinpoint a possible location for our fugitives. Sending it over. This sort of riddle should make your senses tingle. Bozo will help you track them down so that you can negotiate the hostage's release.
How exciting! Dahl has provided a considerable number of sensor data logs from ships that have traversed Free Families sectors on their trade routes. Analyzing the logs and cross-referencing them with cargo records, I was able to identify several vessels worthy of further investigation. I will mark their positions on your map for you.
So like I was saying, the Cobra is a very nice ship. And I'm gonna load it out with some interesting weapons, because I might just send this on ventures. And the Argon flak is actually terrible against player ships. So I'm loading this out for venture shenanigans if I want to. Might as well just give it all the things. Then I'll repair it. I don't like the sound of that. Oh, I'm just mopping the floor with invader ships from other multiverses. No big deal. And then if anybody wanted to see the Yasuer stats real quick. So those engines are brain engines, unique all-rounders. That's what's given it its best stats, which is the speed. Unfortunately, when I captured this Yasuer, it blew up the shield module, which is comparable to the Terran shield. And then it didn't have unique weapons either. The unique weapons were either just normal weapons or got blown off. So no unique stuff besides the engines, unfortunately. And it actually needs to be repaired. That's funny. Let's see here. How far am I going? So I definitely have the right ship to travel halfway across the galaxy because there is no ship faster than this one.
Autopilot engaged.
And then I do have it modded out as well to make it even more faster or actually immune to hazard regions. Which the
Entering
reason I was
system.
doing this
Heretics end.
is because it increases the max ship hull. And then I was putting exceptionally bad pilots or 0-star pilots onto this ship with increased hull, which makes the pilot abandon the ship even faster. And then I was sending it out on ventures so that other people could capture the ship. I was sending it out on passive scouting, which is a 0% chance to lose my ship, but it still gives other players the chance to steal it if they want. So I was helping out other people
Choice.
while doing some fun stuff. And then the weapons are interesting as well. So yeah, I was actively sending out my Yasur with the idea that other people could capture it and then have one for themselves if they didn't participate in the first part of the season. Or help other people capture a ship and then have a fleet of Yasurs if they wanted. So I might keep doing that. We'll see.
Entering system. Silent witness.
Yeah, I mean, it's not bad. I'm needing energy cells and nobody's supplying. Interesting. Let's see where the boa is.
Entering system. Profit
Oh,
Center Alpha.
ships are exiting Avarice, so the tide will be happening soon, or already has happened. I can't tell. There are no ships entering Avarice, but they are leaving. So the tide will be happening soon. So this ship has the wait for signal and will move in once the tide is done being destructive. I won't have to do anything.
$2,000.
More than likely, this station will get destroyed, which is fine. I have enough money to cover a destroyed station once or twice. I know I showed it off in my last video / stream, but I am blockading the Xenon that's coming out of Thraka's Cascade. And the Argon finally decided to build a defense platform.
Fires of defeat.
And they decided to claim Haktiva's Choice 1, so they are defending it as well. And then those defense platforms are just completely loaded out with ridiculous guns, so if any K or I pops through or multiple, these just mop the floor with them.
Autopilot disengaged.
These are exceptionally large defense stations, and they took forever to build.
This wreckage appears similar to the vessel we are looking for, but it is of a different type. There is no use in further investigation.
That looks like it used to be a Jaguar.
Autopilot engaged.
I'm thinking about building another defense station in the Patriarchy just to
Entering
relieve some of the
system
pressure they're
progress
putting on
ravine.
there. So setting up those stations around the gate takes a little bit of know-how. It's not just, you can't just put a plot on a gate. So I think I will make another defense station around a Patriarchy gate just to show off how it's done. There are plenty of YouTube videos available for that, but that's okay. Onwards to Rock.
Autopilot disengaged.
This vessel appears to be a rock.
That's what you got off my sensor data?
Obscure readings can result in low levels of certainty.
Most definitely a rock.
Autopilot engaged.
Oh, right, the Xenon are
Entering
attacking these
progress
sectors.
ravine. 16.
I forgot.
Autopilot
I'm just gonna...
disengaged.
This is probably not the smartest idea to come in this ship without sending in my fleet to deal with the Xenon, who are currently ravaging the sector. It'll be fine. I actually need to set this up for just firing the Argon blasters.
This vessel seems to fit the description provided by Dahl rather well. Maybe you could try asking the pilot whether they recently escaped slavery aboard a split station.
Oh, that'll go down well. Seriously, though, just ask them where they're headed or something.
Hello there. Good luck out there. This is your first and only warning. Do not approach any closer or we'll open fire.
That was kind of jarring.
They don't seem very welcoming.
He's carrying quite a weight on his shoulders with those other fugitives on board. We'll have to persuade him if we want to get our hostage.
Stop!
Is that really necessary?
They only need to think that you're willing to kill. Oh, and try not to damage the crew quarters.
You've had it now.
So these weapons I'm shooting deal very little hull damage and just melt shields. They're also prohibitively expensive,
That.
unless you have your own wharf or something. Yeah, Argon Mark IIs, yeah, they're really expensive. They're like 10 million each to put on a ship, I want to say. So that's why I have my own wharf.
You're going to get it now.
They also cost a lot of advanced electronics and weapon components as well. So luckily I have an overbuilt wharf.
You don't stand a chance.
Maybe let their shield regen a little bit. I don't want to let their shield regen too much because I don't want them flying into the eyes and the K's over there and having a real bad time. Maybe they will anyway, though. That'd be funny. Yeah,
You're going to get it now.
overbuilding's the only way to build. Yeah. Yeah, I've played Factorio a few times, so now it's just like, just overbuild. Overbuild everything.
You may live to regret that. You've had it now.
Oh, please don't. Just give me what I want, please. Maybe I do have to lower the hull.
Danger.
I don't want to do this a whole lot.
You're going to get it now.
There we go.
Ceasefire. We're ready to negotiate. We're willing to give up the hostage. Dock on your ship to pick her up.
Docking granted. Successfully docked.
Split go home.
Slave trader tree calling foreign vessel. Foreign vessel will release a split hostage immediately.
Split go home. Please comply.
Docking granted.
The timing of that was rather suspicious.
Successfully docked.
Before you leave, you better have a little chat with that pilot. You may have made a friend after all.
Creature is welcomed aboard Slave Trader Tree. Split not found of outsiders medding with Split matters. Fugitive has been under surveillance. Contact has been made to negotiate hostages' freedom. Hostage situation was under control. This creature's reckless behavior endangers a Split life. Nonetheless, this creature did try to rescue one of ours. So, pilot can make amends by attending funeral of Split War hero. Pilot meet our ship at Accelerator in Heart of Acrimony. Pilot also bring customary gift of caviar.
Alright, the caviar. I forgot that you need at least 2 caviar for this storyline.
Okay, I found some more data on her in the trade station's records. This was apparently a curb, a female advisor to male Split decision makers. These curbs were originally set up by Patriarch Gus de Guild to temper the worst excesses of male Split's enthusiasm. She belongs to Takur Tzink, a minor patriarch who trades in Argon slaves with the Xyarth Patriarchy. She was probably out here to clean up on the fugitive property mess, which caused a significant loss of face for her male counterpart. Not that family Takur has much reputation to lose these days.
So, right now I probably have enough for a spaceflight caviar. More than likely, anyway. And I really don't want to leave my...
Jump gate. Heart of Acrimony.
I don't want to leave my Yasur over here because the Xenons seem to have a very strong anti-player bias. So,
Entering
you know,
system. Heart of Acrimony.
I just don't want to leave my ship out where it's easy to be blown up by the
Split
Xenon.
wharf.
Because as soon as I look away from the ship, they will attack it. Yeah, feels
Docking
anti-man.
granted.
Yeah, they have a very strong anti-player bias, I think, which is fine. I haven't had a too big of a problem with it. I just need to know that I need to be careful with my ships if I don't want to lose them.
Hello.
Alright, and I haven't saved because I haven't sent down a ship on a venture. Let's select my Yasu real quick. If this has any orders, it will abandon me. It does not. I'll send a ship out on a venture real quick. Nothing fancy. I haven't made a ton of progress on my venture so far. Ooh. There's plenty of other people with better, actually, I'll send the venture note. Plenty of other faction or other teams have full progress by now and everything, but I'm just trucking along. I think all of the progress on tactical knowledge has been me. So it's just been like 3 or 4 days of just me doing tactical knowledge over and over again. Exciting. So if anybody's wondering where to get spacefly eggs for the caviar, um, usually those are just found on asteroids.
Ladies and gentlemen, station administration would like to remind you to keep children away from the airlocks.
Usually these spacefly eggs are found on asteroids, and you just go and shoot the little highlighted spots in scan mode on silicon or asteroids until some drop. Or you can do what I did and set up some collectors. Yeah, kill farms are very easy to set up. Or just scavenge an active battlefield that the NPCs are having heyday with.
Yazur, Mark 1.
I need to get off the station before I try to talk again because the station announcer likes to troll the shit out of my stream and hurt everyone's ears.
Autopilot engaged.
Yeah, I do have 3 kill farms set up. One is for where my fleet is actively destroying Xenon as they try to flood into the Patriarchy space.
Autopilot
And then
disengaged.
the other 2 are at my defense platforms where I'm actively denying Xenon incursion. So these end up having tons of items on them as they do, and then I just go teleport to them and collect the inventory. Oh wow, the ship spawned inside the accelerator.
Docking granted.
Usually it's a little further back, but okay. Now then, there is one of the rarest achievements tied to this quest specifically. So I'll go over a little bit of that. I'm not going to do it this run. I already have the achievement. But I'll go over where to start that.
Split accept offering. Guest may interact with others. Ceremony starts soon.
Split heard you tracked down rebels and released hostage. That reckless Split always find trouble. You track them down quick. Split have request for you. Might improve your reputation here. Local Patriarch Noah DeHilp faces justice at Hall of Judgment. Accusation is withholding reparations for Zyarth Patriarchy. He says he is not wealthy enough for such demands. Says his financial records were stolen. Former business partners gave evidence showing many slaves bought from him. Punishment should not be applied without proper investigation, but others Split not willing to take stand. As outsider, maybe you help with investigation.
This sounds like a way in for us. Let's do it!
No, that is not the one where you ask about the slave trade. The slave trade one is just exhausting all of the dialogue options about slaves. That one's fairly easy to see if you exhaust all dialogue options. This one is kind of hidden, is the one I'm talking about.
Very well. Split wait for information to support release of Patriarch.
Guests will now honor fallen patriarch Gotipig. Gotipig took up arms to face Zyart tyranny. A witness will now speak of his bravery.
This split flew under Got-to-Pig in the fires. Honorable fighters and transport took on Zyrat Armada. Big our new Got-to-Pig know how to retreat. Attacking Rattlesnake belonging to Zareth. Patriarch attack turret head on. Split witness this.
War hero of free families. Patriarch gave life for split freedom. All guests shall remember his name. All guests shall glorify his victories until greater deeds are done.
Yep. So this ship is just abandoned here. I don't believe you can board it because it is a questline ship.
Help this patriarch and make him owe us a favor. He declared his own financial records as stolen, and I don't see any way for us to locate those. But we can review the claims of his business partners. The trading station ought to have records of those transactions, but I'll need Bozo's help to access those.
I have located a potential signal leak to double-check the former business partner's claims.
I'm actually curious about how Hall of Judgment's doing because that's right where the Xenon are attacking. So it looks like the Xenon have pulled back, maybe? Oh no, they're still going. They're starting to patrol that sector. They might have chased me around for a second, who knows? It doesn't look like the Xenon have moved into this sector fully yet. Maybe they will after I do this storyline.
Hello.
Also, I will be getting an achievement, hopefully, fingers crossed, for the Explorer achievement because I have personally gone into every sector available except for one. So hopefully I'll get that achievement.
Autopilot. Entering system. Arca's Ravine.
I wonder how that station's doing over there as well. Okay, ships are moving back in, and my boa has landed. Do I need to reacquire any Claytronics and hull parts? Doesn't look like it. I am going to tell this boa to drop off energy cells then.
Autopilot. Disengaged.
And then redock at that defense platform. Well, actually, I should tell it to go get more energy cells. That station's going to need much more. So let's see here. Where can I buy energy cells very easily? This should have plenty. And then I can move that order up in the order queue. And then it will go dock back at the defense platform once it completes its orders. Yeah, slowly doing all the achievements as well, yeah.
Place a satellite next to it so I can remotely work on its decryption.
Wow. A satellite. Do I have a satellite? Oh, I have 50 advanced satellites. Okay. That was the other part of letting the ship be easily captured, is it came with 50 advanced satellites.
Very good. Now let me set up the satellite to decrypt your signal scan. Please proceed with the scan.
He's right on top.
Oh dear me. The satellite network is going completely haywire. You need to repair it, or it might explode.
This is going to be a pain to get this ship lined up to get my suit out close to it. Oh, I should make
Hello.
sure that... Okay, always got to make sure that this ship has no orders when I jump out of the seat, or else the ship will just take off.
Advanced satellite.
Perfect. I am tracing where the funds went now. Dal will look into the data to find out.
Okay, I'm looking through the company registrations. Found it! Bozo, it is absolutely imperative that you delete the data from the station immediately.
But won't they need that information for their financial records?
Not this particular transaction. I'll explain later. Let's get back to that funeral ship.
Ooh. Now I can just be a passenger on the ship if I want. The medium drop drones are building and firing off fairly frequently now. So that's very nice, actually.
Entering system. Art of
In
acrimony.
fact, there one goes now. I do like to take a peek at this system or this station's logistics screen every now and then to see how good or bad I'm doing on resources. I am building an absurd amount of Terran stuff on the station as well, because the terraforming projects will need a absurd amount. Let's see here. Do I need more workforce? I will. Building the station is special. The asteroid gets in the way quite a bit. Why are you traveling slowly?
So, the slave traders claim to have bought slaves from their executed patriarch, which is sort of true. But the patriarch didn't see any of the money they paid. Instead, all of the money went to the funeral service. With the financial records from the court case, we hold some pretty damning evidence about the conspiracy. We need to get back to that accelerator and find out what they're hiding on the other side of it. I made it to the funeral on my own. I'll wait for you to get here.
Docking queued.
Queued. Oh, right. I remember now. I need to order a ship real quick.
Docking granted.
I think the Scout will be the cheapest option here. Or, well, not the cheapest option, but the quickest to build. Because I don't believe I want the Asur to do this next part. I do believe I lose whatever ship I dock and
Successfully docked.
send off. Now then, if you want that secret achievement I'm talking about, Dalbusta personally does show up here, and he will give you a prompt. It won't be a quest objective prompt, but he'll give you a prompt after this bit to come talk to him, and he'll stay on this ship. So you'll hear the prompt if you're uh, listening for it, because I'm going to go through this whole bit, and then make note that there is no quest marker for that. So that'll start you on the path to get the rarest achievement in this game.
You too late. You fail. Patriarch Noah to help executed. No justice for him. Split should have hired better investigator.
Goodness gracious me.
How's it going? There's nothing we could have done for him. The Xyarth Patriarchy is on edge and rather overzealous in their attempts to bring order to the free families. We need to get on the inside. Literally. I'll concentrate on distracting the funeral attendees. Bozo will help you break into that coffin ship, and off you go through the accelerator. Don't worry. I've stocked up on various technical widgets you might need.
Well, an EMP bomb would probably be the most useful thing to help us gain initial access.
Right. I've got one here. They won't accept your ship being too close by during the procession. A spacesuit, however, might escape their notice. Bozo will help you scramble their sensors just to make sure. The service is about to begin. Get in a spacesuit.
All right, my ship gets stored here. Never mind. I don't lose the ship.
You need to approach the funeral ship with great care.
Time to shine. Don't let me down.
Ooh, I got 5 free EMP bombs from that. Nice.
Will now honor fallen patriarch Noah Telp. Noah Telp was slaughtered by Xyarth occupiers after unjust trial by false authority. A witness will now speak of his bravery.
I have stories of his bravery.
Arcan visitor will remain quiet.
Latara.
Please.
Quiet!
With all due respect, I came here to say goodbye to the split songs of bravery impressed.
Please proceed with the scan.
Arcan may continue to
Well,
pay respect.
I suppose that turned out to be relatively easy in the
I
end.
want to thank you very much for giving me this opportunity. It is quite progressive of you to give an outsider a voice in an event so significant. I was quite young when I first heard of his bravery. The deceased...
I have terminated your connection to Dal for the moment to avoid suspicious communication signals and also alleviate your inevitable boredom.
I actually want to hear all the things Dal says, but
Good
oh
luck
well.
on your journey to the other side.
Entering Art of Acrimony 1, the Boneyard.
I succeeded in using your transceiver to identify your location quite precisely before the accelerator closed. As a result, I have re-established communications. The closed accelerator seems to interfere with our teleportation technology.
Super boredom. Okay, so when you're doing this
Got
part,
out of there, finally. How are things on the other side? Any split ghosts haunting this place? Is it as dead as they tried to make us believe?
if you are in the external camera,
Look what we have here. Creature, you come with us.
the game
Sounds like
appears
they
to
got
bug
you.
out,
Right.
is what happens.
You'll need to try and make yourself seem valuable to them to avoid the worst.
Okay, so right now I have no control of my character. It seems like the game is bugged because I was in the external camera. So if you're doing this and you're in the external camera and you're freaking out because you can't continue the game and you want to reload your save, you don't have to do that. Don't worry. Go back to external camera view and then back into single or first person camera. That fixes the issue. So try not to panic if that happens.
Captured creature will explain presence. Prisoner will explain affiliation to that patriarch. Prisoner will explain affiliation to patriarchy police. Another victim of patriarchy oppression. Stowaway came up to right place. We strive for split freedom. How prisoner know to come here? Where? Impressive work. Very well. Guest seems more curious than hostile.
Well, that went rather well. They aren't allowing you to leave yet, but being promoted from creature to guest is a good sign.
Indeed, well done, creature. I mean assistant.
We'll need to discuss what side we're on, but for now, at least act like you want to join their side in order to regain your freedom.
Very well. We eliminate criminals. Loyalists who welcome patriarchy have no place here. Separatist families are still uniting against patriarchy oppression. Guest shall prove worth and dedication. Monetarily.
Okay, so obviously we don't want to give them 20 million credits. But if you do an offer that's too low, they'll be insulted. And then they'll say the other part gets more difficult.
This symbolic. Worth now proven. Very well. Guest shall prove worth and dedication. Rise against patriarchy and fight oppression. Guest granted access here to return with report.
We found the hideout of a free family separatist movement. Knowing that Patriarch Takur is involved, I will try to identify his allies in this undertaking. Well, I do have a contact working for the Patriarchy Police. If you're interested in warning them about the budding rebellion, I think I can arrange a meeting. With the financial records from the court case, we hold some pretty damning evidence about the conspiracy. Meet me on the funeral service ship if you want me to arrange a meeting with the Patriarchy Police. If you're not interested, there's probably some benefit to be gained by working our way up within the rebellion to get a sense of its scope.
Okay, so that was the voice line cueing you in to go meet with him to get the rarest achievement in the game.
Tuatara.
I'm going to take off from the Raptor because I just can't resist. I know I could teleport out, but this is more fun. Now then, the Tuatara is now my ship. I am free to assign a pilot to it, do whatever I want with it, sell it, basically.
Entering Art of Acrimony 2.
Alright, so if you want to do the rarest achievement in the game, you need to remember that you have to go dock back at the funeral ship right here and go talk to Dalbusta. That will start you on the quest path to get the rarest achievement in the game. The next part of that quest will then have you go to the a station, dock at that station, talk to someone, and then you will proceed to come back to the ship and make it appear as though you're going to do this next part. And then you will be pretending for the patriarchy at that point. So then the quest will then continue as normal, and I will explain what to do in the next part of that. Even though I won't be doing it, I will do the regular way of doing this mission. I can still lend some insight into how to get that rare achievement. So fear not. There is more to it than just that. In the meantime, I am going to let's see here. What do I just have a crew member I don't really care about? Apprentice crew. A boron. Hilarious. Then I'm just going to go sell this ship right away because I don't want it. It's worth $1 million. Free ship.
Hello there.
And I believe that I can come and go between stations as well. And then if I want my Yasur back, which I most certainly do, all I have to do is retrieve from internal storage and then teleport to it. Ta-da! And here's Dalbusta if you want that secret achievement. Just wanted to throw that out there.
Yazur, Mark 1.
Let's keep going on this so I can finish this quest line. But most importantly, most importantly, finish this quest line definitely, so that way they start defending their sector from the Xenon. Because right now, it's a problem. And actually, I can launch another adventure here. Oh no, failure. Oh well.
Autopilot engaged.
I'm using autopilot here because this ship is too fast to handle, usually at travel speed.
Autopilot disengaged. Cobra.
So I need to destroy this Cobra.
Hey, will you stop firing? Bad move. You pay for that. You really think you can take on Split?
Yes. You only have bolts on there. Might have 4 of them though, so kind of dangerous. Oh, do not get in front of that ship. Well, it's not as dangerous as a player ship, because usually there are railguns and not mezzan strings, but they're usually very dangerous weapons on the very front of that ship if it's a player ship.
You not seen Split Revenge before? This not good.
Trying to work off the cooldowns of my space shotguns here.
You go back to simulator. Learn to fly properly.
No, you. I didn't drop any mod parts.
Guest is dedicated and worthy. Novice will meet slave trader. Much work to be done.
Report to Slave Trader 2 for the first mission towards Split Freedom.
Autopilot engaged. Entering system. Argus Ravine.
Let's see if I can manually fly this thing a bit better. And how bad the Xenon presence is over here. It's definitely dangerous. So trying to do the advanced maneuver of
Autopilot
flight
engaged.
assist off is usually pretty difficult at 16,000 meters a second. So that's why I turned on
Entering
autopilot there.
Argus Ravine.
Oh, that's
24.
the eye. I'm glad autopilot didn't decide to stop right there.
Autopilot disengaged.
There's just a casual eye hanging out in this system.
Buffalo.
Nothing to worry about. That achievement didn't pop for Explorer. That's not cool.
Split, welcome rookie aboard. Split needs you outside for minor maintenance. Take bombs. And bomb launcher too. You go in spacesuit and fly to mass traffic dock in front of Slave Trader 2.
Five spacesuit bombs. Nice.
Split send out cargo drones up front. You place bombs on cargo drones. Not destroy cargo drones. Split need them later.
Cargo drone.
Oh, it didn't let me. Now then I am holding off right here for placement just to get the third cargo drone out and stationary.
Cargo drone.
And then I will try to place them in a smart order and wait for them to move
Good
back
job,
into the
Chris.
ship. Otherwise, they start to collide on each other and it takes forever for the drones to go back into the ship. And there's an I and 2Ks in the system, so I don't want to
Cargo
take a long
drone.
time doing this.
Drone prime and secure.
Cargo drone.
I have the sector, yeah. Yeah, let's see how interested that eye is in coming and killing me. You might be interested. I mean, if the eye really wants to scuffle, I'll send the Earl King at it with its escort, but we'll find out.
Turn left. Report to Slave Trader 2 for mission start.
Buffalo. Docking granted.
Slave Trader 2 ready to engage.
All right, so this part, if you're doing the alternate version where you're trying to go for that secret achievement, also supporting the patriarchy, which I'm not, I'm doing the curb side of things. We will dock at this station in both of the plot lines. If you talk to Dalbusta before doing this, you'll do the same thing, put bombs on the drones, and then do the dock. The story progresses the same way. When it comes time to leave this station, what you will need to do is hang out near this station until I do believe the patriarchy police show up. And mine was kind of funky. I had to go out and dock back to this ship with the ship we receive, and then take off. I then waited around during the other storyline till the patriarchy police definitely saw me next to the ship, and I also zoomed back over to the station, so I was definitely here at the ship as well, or with my ship as well, and that should allow you to continue on with the secret achievement. And then, uh, if you're doing the alternate plot line, you obviously don't want to blow up the patriarchy police, so you instead run away and gate out
When
of
docking,
system.
meet person inside for more instructions. Contact will expect you to deliver bombs. When cargo drones allowed in the station, they make distraction. Then you do job.
And once you do all those things I described, you will get a unique voice line where they call you a coward.
This is all rather conspiratorial. They still didn't tell us what this is about, though. We'll know soon enough, I suppose. You're probably trying to steal something.
And the achievement progress that I'm talking about, if you get the unique voice line where they call you a coward for running away from the fight, that isn't the trigger allegedly. So you need to make sure the patriarchy police see you. Let's see, I think I want to go to the manager office. So that'll be the main trigger, and then all you got to do is proceed with the quest line as you're instructed.
For the delivery. Hang on, I think it just arrived.
And after you do the quest line as you are instructed via the mission manager, then as soon as you finish the quest line, the achievement should pop, like it did for me. Also, this guy's haircut.
I'm surprised to see you back here. You definitely didn't want to work for them when you gate crashed our meeting, so they must have recruited you since then. I'm here to liberate Argon slaves. I've got no clue what your priorities are, but you seem to be in over your head here. Good job, soldier. You'll find the access code stashed in a crate on the dock. Now get out of there. We all have a job to do. Bravo.
What a noble cause! Now I feel much more comfortable with our involvement in this plot.
I think I might have underestimated the scope of this undertaking. Now what?
Your possession of the crate's contents would appear to grant you access to a restricted area on this station. I suggest you find an elevator or something to take you there.
Get Katniss and get out.
Greetings.
Now then, one thing to note about this quest in particular is do not speed through this quest quickly. Take it very slowly and make sure that the objective is updating. Because if you do this part too quickly, the quest line can bug out and get stuck, and you will have to reload a save.
Execute. Activate cargo drone bombs. Take split off station. Meet at funeral. Escape ship ready for you.
Yeah. You'll have to trust me on that because I have done this too quickly multiple times and gotten this quest bugged out many a time. So just take it nice and slow, wait for the objective to update, and then do the objective.
Security breach. Ready for takeover.
Understood. Passenger secured.
Transmitting ship access codes to your new friend.
Chimera.
Received. Get out.
The slaves have taken over the station.
Pilot is congratulated on the new crew.
Buffalo. Docking granted.
And if you notice, the loadout of this ship is not very good for combat. So you can switch ships
Successfully
here.
docked.
It has 3 burst beams, which puncture through the shields, but I believe they're Mark II, so it's not very good hull damage. Yeah, the Mark IIs they deal less hull damage than regular Mark Ones, I should say. So you can bring out a actual ship that's dedicated to combat to do this next part. Or actually, I think I can just sit on the Slave Trader too while this quest updates. And I might get a "you're a coward" voice line, who knows. I do believe they're waiting for combat to end over here. Oh no, the Xenon are getting involved. Oh, that's funny. The Xenon are destroying the Patriarchy patrol ships. Usually these ships would be harassing the Buffalo. And I believe that's what it's waiting on right here, too. Oops. The Dragon Raiders coming in to help out. This should be interesting. Hopefully the Patriarchy has enough guns to take down the Xenon problem. So maybe this won't... this might not go well.
Right. Off we go back to their lair. Now that we're tried and tested field operators, they might loosen up to us a bit about their separatist movement. Ask her when you can speak to their leaders. They're quite elusive, and I'm having a hard time finding out which of the local patriarchs are involved.
Oh, okay, cool. So we've escaped because the Xenon actually helped us right here. That's really funny. Yeah. So let's head on over. I believe the Jaguar's out in that system. I'm actually going to get the Yasur to go back to the Venture Station. I don't think I need it anymore. And I have a free Chimera to do whatever I want with as well. Trying to think where I have crew that I can just transfer off. I think the Astrid has crew that is. Oh, the Chimera has a pilot. And actually a fairly good pilot, too.
Entering system. Fires of defeat.
And two good pilots, right? Okay, no, just one. Alright, I'm actually going to tell this pilot to go work somewhere else for me. I want this good pilot out on the Dragon Raider.
Entering system. 2 grand.
And then I will take the not very good crew member because they're all engineering, and I will sell this ship off. Or actually, I could send it out to a patrol fleet.
Entering system. Profit Center Alpha.
And since how it has a terrible loadout, I'm going to put it in the beta group. Let's see here, under attack, that's fine. I do not want to repeat the quest over again, so I will save and launch a venture. And yeah, we'll keep going.
Entering system.
Hey, there we go. Hopefully that popped up. I just got the Explorer achievement. I've been trying to get that achievement for a very long time. It's been like, what, 50 something episodes? Hmm. That's some nice block of air you're standing on.
Patriarchs? Ha! Only dead patriarchs here. This cabal of curbs. Curbs, leave shackles of patriarchy and bring Gust to Gult vision to conclusion.
Wow, that is unprecedented. They're rebelling not only against the Xyarth Patriarchy, but also against their own patriarchs. I'll start looking into the local curbs and try to identify which might have worked against their patriarch's interests.
To finally curb not only patriarchs, but split society. Curbs tired of playing politics from shadows. Free families' patriarchs failed to expel Xyarth's patriarchy. Victory is for Curbs. Escaped slave returned to free others. Slave rebellions force patriarchy to compromise. Force slave right bills to quell insurgent organs. Old desire to like compromise. Keep him alive. Slave rights anger free families and increase our numbers. Under patriarchy oppression, escaped slave welcome to free more. Old Xyarth's compromises weaken patriarchy. With patriarchy occupation weakened, we focus on logistics. Pilot, deliver fleet. Details later.
Okay, so
Right. I think that's all we need to know for now. As predicted, your choice has created a series of opportunities for us to influence the political landscape of the Gate Network to our liking. Both the Xyarth Patriarchy and the Cable of Curbs have a chance of uniting the free families under their rule. Maybe not all of the free families. There are still the occasional pirate bands and mob bosses. Given enough time and effort, we can decide the outcome of this conflict in favor of either the Patriarchy or the Curbs. But for now, feel free to lean back for a while and brood over our discovery. Even Bozo would agree that you've earned it. You know where to find me once you're ready to support either faction with substantial investments.
that's funny that the Hall of Judgment changed to Argon. Wait. Talk to Dalbusta. Okay, So at this point, I am locked in to helping the curbs and not doing the patriarchy side. If I wanted to do the patriarchy side of this quest, I would have had to talk to Dalbusta on the funeral ship and pursue the rarest achievement in the game. Guess it is escape Dragon Slaves. Yeah, so the interesting part for me about this quest and the decision you make is if you go the other route and support the patriarchy side of things, the fleets that spawn in the FRF space become wickedly strong. They spawn multiple rattlesnakes, monitors to replace their fleets, huge patrol fleets of FRF or curb forces, and it gets absolutely bonkers out here. And it becomes, and they're all hostile to you, which is not that great. Whereas this side, I think they do have to build up their forces, so that's pretty exciting. So having a strong fleet out here would be nice. So we'll see if choosing this is actually the right choice or not. Meanwhile, the factory in Avarice has come up, and now I'm going to transfer all the wares. I'm going to transfer about 2,000 energy cells here in Avarice and see if I can then get the repair drones on this station. I need to build more modules. Cool. Obviously, I want solar panels on this station. I should have thought about that. Well, this station will last through 1 or 2 tides, so it's not a really bad thing that I don't have this station totally prepared. Let's see here. It won't take many energy cell productions to crank out loads of energy cells. So I'll start with 2, and hopefully that will provide enough to get this station up and running. And then 15 repair. Wow. I don't want to invest a ton of money into the station, but some would be good. Okay, so energy cells are being supplied to the station now. How strange. I will give the BOA orders to keep transferring and supplying the station. Actually, I think I can give this BOA a new order. Instead of docking and waiting, I can just assign it to the station. Okay, so it'll complete its trade and then assign itself to build storage. It should then, when the tide starts to come in, it will get automatic orders to flee the station, or flee this Avarice system when the time comes, and then it shouldn't get destroyed. Let's see here. I think I might have not seen that event happen. What was too new to the game to understand? Yeah, a lot of things. A lot of things are like, yeah, you have to know in order to understand what's going to happen. So your first playthrough might be a little rough. But the more you learn and understand about this game, the easier it gets. Yes, I need to go talk to Dalbusta now. Oh, and it would help to have a manager. Let's see if I have an actual manager who's not assigned. I do want to start out with a pretty high tier manager. Luckily, I have a few. It's a 4.5-star manager, so that should get the station up and rolling pretty quickly. And then, let me see here. Avarice. I might need to rename this station to something else. I actually just want to extend the or actually cancel that. Yep. I want to take a look. The reason I the other reason I also put storage on this station is because then I can see which direction is facing the build storage and which direction I can tell which way the station is oriented. And I want ships to just jump in from the gate and be able to immediately dock. So what I was about to do was put a pier on the complete opposite side, then have to travel around the back side of the station. But now that I can see which way the storage is pointed, I can tell that I actually want to put the pier on the opposite side here. Hopefully the pier will accept being there. I mean, it should, but we'll find out. Nope. Just a little too long. What seems to be the problem this time? Oh, it's probably just angry I haven't hit confirm. Oh, I hate that. Minor quirks with the station building is you have to hit confirm sometimes or else it gets angry at you and doesn't want to put the modules on. This is happening because I put the, there we go. I put that 2-segment on here and then took it off. And it got confused and angry that I did that. So all I had to do was hit confirm module changes. Alright, that should get the station ready to rock. I will actually put a container storage on here. I don't think I need any other storages if I'm just going to do energy cells. So I am using split containers. They use Claytronics whole parts and energy cells to build, so no extra building materials needed. And then I will do this, like so. And then I have expansion room just to make this station bigger in any direction I want, really. So that's why I put those on there, just for expansion options later. The more modules and things that I start throwing on the station, the more drones it will allow itself to have. And then the station wants Protecteon. I'm never going to buy Protecteon for this station. I'm going to use the repair drones to get the station to repair itself back to full between tides. And that, and hopefully I can prove on stream that this is a viable setup for energy cells and just making yourself a multi-billionaire. And you could probably do this right from the get-go of the game, right from the start. So you very quickly get into station building and then have easy going from there. Yep, Let's see here. What else do I want to do? I want to go talk to Dalbusta, I think is the goal. I'll leave this Jaguar docked here so that way I can teleport to it. Where is Frontier? Oh, it's the highlighted one. Goodbye, FPS.
Entering system. Frontier Edge.
Since how this station is now absolutely massive, the FPS is going to dip fairly hard whenever I come here.
How's it going? Ready to make a change? All right. Here's how it's gonna work. I've taken the liberty of dividing our diplomatic effort into a few clear-cut steps. Each step will require serious investment and decisive action. Don't expect change to come at the push of a button. I'll always do my best to predict the political and economic outcome so that you can gauge whether it's worth your time and effort. Have a glance at your briefing and personal log whenever you're uncertain. I'll sneak in a few comments before and after each step is complete. Of course, once you're happy with the results, you can always pull back and leave the involved factions to their own devices. There's no need to work through the entire process immediately, or even at all. Capital. Let's take a look at the current state of affairs. Both the Xyarth Patriarchy and the Cable of Curves have a chance of uniting the free families under their rule. Maybe not all of the free families. There are still the occasional pirate bands and mob bosses. A stronger patriarchy would have more resources to fight the Argon Federation, its allies, and whoever else they might decide to fight one day. The Curbs, on the other hand, would be an additional enemy for the patriarchy, which would relieve the pressure on the patriarchy's other foes. Our choice comes down to strengthening or weakening the patriarchy. Both options have their merits. That sort of cultural change is too big for them to swallow, and far from popular with a split. It is a society based on thralls and slave labor, after all. The patriarchy will enact slave rights, but only until their Argon enemies are defeated. Afterwards, they'll probably backtrack on it. If the patriarchy is overthrown, they'll abolish those rights even faster. Patriarchy stations do treat the enslaved a bit better, but as long as there are split stations, there won't be an end to slavery. The Curbs, on the other hand, support slave revolts, but only until the patriarchy is driven out. They have no genuine interest in helping them. So, to help the slaves, the first priority is not to let the patriarchy fall, and to support them in defeating the Curbs. Either way, we're delivering a fleet. It's just that in one case it'll be riddled with bombs, which they're clearly not going to like. Also, if you side with the patriarchy, then we'll need to inform their authorities to coordinate our efforts and reap any rewards.
All right. So okay. So I'm not locked in. I can choose patriarchy or curb still. So that other extra bit was just for the making sure that you get that achievement or not. So here's the choice, and I do want to side with the Curbs.
Very well. I'll monitor the Curbs' missions and any patriarchy chatter to make sure they're not planning any successful raids. You just wait until they come up with their fleet requirements. Oh, and keep some caviar handy. You're probably gonna need
it. It's funny that he says that. Ooh, I had to open a window. It is getting very warm in here. But it's raining today, so I need to keep an eye on that. That's fun. Alright, so mission objectives are now... Oh, I just need to undock. Okay. Which ship is just floating around? I believe the Astrid.
Split pleased to see you. Sending fleet specifications now. Being requested the fleet report back to Accelerator. Pilot formally invited to decoration of Curbs. Let's celebrate Court of Curbs here. Politically capable and good.
You know a faction's not evil when they tell you that they are politically capable and good. We're the good guys. Yay! Let's just lock this choice in real quick for me. Saving the game. And you can definitely trust somebody that they are the good guys when they tell you that they are the good guys. Definitely nothing shady going on there. Especially when they're asking you to supply them with heavy-duty military combat equipment. We're the good guys. Keep that in mind. So, now that I have this mission, I believe I can supply these from my own shipyard and wharf, which will save me a very large expense. And I have gone ahead and bought the blueprints beforehand because I knew this mission was coming up, and a few other blueprints. This loadout cannot be installed at this facility. Unavailable equipment items. Right, I need to go buy stuff. That's fine. Let's see here. I do believe I have the Irkanji out there at the faction representative.
Entering system. Tharka's Ravine.
I wondered if my other job was going to call me in today, but since how it's raining, it makes it impossible to work the ground because it's muddy. All right, what am I missing? So I need split travel engines. I have. I believe I need the shield generators. Split large beams. I didn't want to buy those because it makes it a pain to outfit defense stations, and split flak and the rattlesnake batteries. What else do I need for these? Neutrino, the Gatling guns Mark II, and medium shield generator Mark I, and flak. So I believe I have most of this. They don't have large. Wait a second. They're not selling large. Oh wait, no. Large is on turrets. Sorry. Hang on a second. There we go. They want split large beams. And I actually do own the split flak. Okay. Shield generators. Of course, I didn't own the large shield generator because it's not very good. Well, in comparison to everything else. I think that's everything I need.
Split wish you fortune.
Let's check again now. The declaration of curb setup. So they only want one rattlesnake, which I can start producing immediately. 8 minutes to build on that, not bad. And then they want dragon raiders, I believe. And I can load that out the way they want it as well. They want 10? No. I don't want to build the wrong amount and then have too many. No, 10. Yes, they do want 10. All right. Cancel that build for nothing, but it's always good to double check on those. And this station is such a beast that it has all the parts it needs for like 20 of these if they wanted. So usually this part of the mission would take forever if you don't have an overbuilt wharf or shipyard. But since how I do, it will not take very long. So that's exciting. While I'm waiting, let's get that Irukandji satellite dropper out here and finish off satellites in this sector. I would like to know as soon as this sector becomes a Xenon hotspot. And maybe I'll have to jump in and save the FRF/Curbs from their own destruction. We'll find out. I'm also not seeing the I or the 2Ks that normally patrol this sector, so that's interesting. But they are out in force over here, so... yeah, I don't know. Ooh, they are really out in force over here. What is that? Another K. That's being attacked by nothing. Alright. So hopefully I can get this storyline completed before the Curbs and the FRF get wiped off the map. That's the idea anyway. And hopefully they can actually just bounce back and completely wipe out the Xenon and they could take Family Takura back over. Because Family Takura doesn't exist anymore. I gotta make sure not send my Dragon Raider with these. This is my personal Dragon Raider, so I'll be keeping this one. That would have been a terrible mistake. In order to get this quest objective to show me where to drop these off, all I gotta do is undock and be on any ship that isn't
Entering
docked.
system, Argon Prime.
And it'll show me the fleet position where I need to put all these. So I don't need to personally pilot them. I can just tell them all to go out and be over there. This Cobra is ready to go. I'm not sure what I want to do with this Cobra just yet. I think I do want to send it out on some ventures. Let's see if I set that to the right one. I did. And let's see here. I will dock the Venture Mamba onto it. Oh right, I set the Venture Mamba up to do those. Whatever. I think the Venture Tuatara is also available for those. Yeah, that's fine. What other ships give what other ships would give players a run for their money if they encountered them? I'm trying to think. What else could I send on the Cobra on a venture? What's your ship carrying capacity? Two. One more ship. One more small ship that would scare the heck out of a player if they ran into it. No. A Moira could be fun. Oh, I know it would be absolutely goofy just to send out. There we go. Yeah, with Mezzin Streams Mark II. Now this ship would be hilarious to park on, or will be hilarious to park on the Cobra. But what elude that consider? What do you mean, common ships or special ones? You mean if they provide a bonus chance or something, or? Let's crew it too. That'd be really funny. So what am I considering when sending out venture stuff? Is ventures, the reward for ventures is the experimental ship Yasur, and there's a Mark II and 3 variant for this, so and it has special equipment. So hopefully as the days progress and more rewards become available, hopefully we get like more access to the Yasur's stuff. Because there's bound to be, there was already a reward, a skin and or a paint job, I should say, and a Mark I Yasur. Unfortunately, I don't think there are any ships that make people really go crazy or lose their mind over. Because I mean, if you're a good enough pilot, uh, and you have well, if you understand what you're doing in piloting, you can literally fly any ship in to go against any other ship and then steal it. So it all depends on how good you are as a pilot. And I'd like to say I'm fairly competent in my piloting skills, so I'm not scared of any player ships. Plus, I can send out whole carrier fleets against a player ship if it's giving me too much trouble. But that really hasn't happened. I think that's all the ships. Love the Mamba in PvE, but don't know what it's used for in multi. The only other factor to consider with sending out ships on ventures is success chance, actually. And there are only 2 ships in the game that I know of that have an additional success chance. So if you'll notice, over here on the screen now, there's chance of success medium 60%. If I send the Yasur, it adds an additional 10% to this mission. So this is one of the factors to consider when sending ships out into the multiverse. Also, the Yasur comes with free brain fuel, which makes the mission time go down. So that's one of the reasons to send your Yasur out there. And I do believe the Yasur also gets a bonus to the reward as well. So sending out your Yasur on ventures, which it's intended to be, is actually a really good thing. Yeah, and then the other ship that actually has bonus success chance is the Astrid. The Astrid does have bonus success chance on these missions, and I don't know if it counts as a trade ship or not. I think it does. So these ones I can send the Astrid out, and it gets like a 3% bonus chance or something. So I'll actually tell my Astrid to gather the required things for those, and we'll see. Okay, it's just on protect position orders for now. The reason I have the Astrid over here anyway is just for FPS save. Nothing fancy, just FPS. I can jump onto it and meet the requirements to undock. Wow, they don't have weapon components. I guess you're not going over there. Let's see. Headquarters. That should have enough. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, some people, there's a hot debate going on right now for ventures that Some people have extra venture docks to send more ships out for ventures, and it's kind of semi-confirmed that you can have 2 venture docks, so you can send out 2 missions. But that hasn't been confirmed by the multiverse team itself that that is the intended way to go about it. So it was kind of confirmed by a moderator on the forums that yes, you can have 2 venture modules. Allegedly, you can get up to 4, but we have yet to hear back from the venture team themselves
Entering system.
whether this is
Second contact.
the intended way to go about it or not. Oh, second contact has really bad FPS. Which ship can I just sit on to not have terrible FPS?
Entering system. The Void.
There we go.
Entering system. Getsufune.
I'm gonna go to my actual what do you call it, office. I'm gonna call this my actual FPS office on my Raptor here out in Getsufune. And then I usually stand over here on the side of the medium-sized dock and stare at the floor. And then my FPS goes back up to 60 while I sit here in the map and menu. This is my office. Let's see here. How are the ships doing? Oh, they are slipping past the blockade. The I and 2Ks are not paying attention, so that's great. Oh, wow. They're actually slipping through this. I might have to personally fly the rattlesnake. Actually, I should personally fly the rattlesnake through.
Entering system. Morningstar.
Yeah, Getsufun does have quite a few rocks, but if I'm not staring directly at the rocks, they don't cause an FPS loss. You know, I am going to actually personally pilot the rattlesnake over there because if I leave it up to an NPC, they exit travel mode after they jump through a gate, which is going to slow down this whole process. And they'll probably get caught into a fight. So hopefully, with me personally piloting it, we'll stay in travel drive and I can just drift. I can Tokyo drift this ship through the gates. And then I can see I can see that I'm making pretty good progress on the terraforming. So I'm pretty excited. Hopefully I'll get that first step done inside or during this stream. I would like to. Because I think I was like 75 medium drones or something like that for this stage of terraforming. And now I'm down to like 20 something. And it hasn't been that long since I started it. Hopefully everything will work out like I want it to. I'm trying not to progress too far ahead, especially with the storylines while I'm not streaming or making YouTube videos, because I want to get all that voice acted goodness on camera, and you know, plus all the fun stuff I do. Makes for some fun viewing experiences, I imagine.
Entering system. Silent witness.
There we go. It's too bad I don't have like a aiming reticule in this view mode. I would like to fly third person with most of the ships. Yeah, I only got the barely visible dots. Yeah. Yeah, the camera is positioned directly behind the ship, which isn't that great when you're flying in a straight line. The position's actually pretty good if you're turning and doing combat stuff. So it is kind of bearable when you're doing combat.
Entering
But
system. Profit center
I'll have to
alpha.
look at mods for camera views. But then that'll disable my ability to do ventures. So hands are tired if I want to do ventures, which I do. Eventually I'll get a nice modded playthrough going though. Oh, I cannot wait for some of the quality of life mods. Ugh, it'll be so nice. Yeah, being able to play third person spaceship combat would be game changing. Yeah, I agree. I would like to do that a lot. I would like the combat in general, like just to be more cinematic. The live stream view has a lot to be desired. Yeah, going to BSO like yeah. I would really like the cinematic or being able to
Entering
just base game
system.
have
To
more
ground.
cinematic combat. Anything would be awesome. Because right now it's if you're really just flying a ship around in third person view through combat, you kind of get some good cinematics going there, but you risk losing your ship like I did in that one combat video. Whatever. Asteroids right now are only 50 million each, so whatever. I could just throw those in the trash and buy another one whenever I want. Just some, pocket change for a new asteroid every time I get some combat footage. Yeah. You know, right now I'm kind of like Bill Gates status in this universe, just walking along on the sidewalk and I trip over like, a billion credits. Oh, who just left a billion credits laying around? Oh, I guess that's for me. Yeah, just slap a shroud mod on it and hopefully nothing targets you. That's some fun combat going on right there. Those are all my ships. All right, here's the real
Entering
test if I can make
system.
it through this.
Fires of defeat.
Haha, the Talati. Take that. Talati scum. Yeah. Actually, for smuggling ships and for any trade ship that you don't want to be harassed by pirates or police, the Mirage is actually much better than Shroud. But it's an exceptional mod, so you have to go farm some Duke's Buccaneers ships, which I have a video guide on to farm those mods, so you can get like a couple hundred of them pretty easily if you want to. Those chassis mods are really exceptionally good too. Yeah, yeah, complete conceal would be nice too. 100%. radar shroud. Probably be kind of broken. Probably like in Oblivion when you get 100% chameleon. Yeah, it's available on the YouTube channel. Effectively, what it does is when you drop a advanced satellite near one of the Duke's Buccaneer stations or just in a Duke's Buccaneer system, one of their ships goes hostile because it gets attack orders for that satellite, and then just throw down a whole bunch of laser towers around it, and then set a ship on repeat orders to collect. Then you can just auto farm up some exceptional mods. Yep. It sucks because every now and then they will kill off the advanced satellites, so you do have to go keep deploying them. But yeah, very very easy to get advanced satellites, or not advanced satellite. Very easy to get exceptional mods for your chassis. That is. Yeah, right now I have like 30 or 40 or something like that. I like throwing the exceptional nanotube on especially large ships because it is ridiculous. Yeah, when you destroy them, yes, they do drop the exceptional mods. And it looks like it's 100% drop rate as well, so you don't have to worry about blowing up ships and destroying the mods. They do drop their mods when you destroy them, and that works for any ship you find with mods as well. So earlier in this playthrough, when I blew up or when I liberated a ship from Hail Cinnamon Bun, his ship did drop all of its exceptional mods. Yeah, and I've hunted many a Yasur down, and people really like to mod that ship. And they also drop exceptional mods if they've modded those ships pretty heavily. This is going to be an interesting drift. Oh, nailed it first try.
Entering Arca's Ravine 16.
Yeah, yeah, Drift King up in here, you know, ready for the races. Everybody can drift a small ship, but the real test of skill is when you can drift a large ship. Especially if you can sneak out a large ship out of a Xenon sector. Yeah, that's a lot of fun. I think that's some of the most exciting things I've done when I first started the game is snuck into a Xenon sector full of mines and stole or found a large ship and then snuck it out. And I think the best time I had doing that actually was when I hit the mines and then my ship went down to 0 speed and they were all tracking mines. So a whole bunch of them came in and blew up on the ship and I thought I had lost it. But it went down to like 10% hull and then the shields kept coming back up. So I got really lucky and then I just sat there with a small ship and blew up a whole minefield basically to escort this ship out. And I wish I had gotten that on camera, but that was definitely like a highlight of just how ridiculous it was. Because it was like, I should reload a save and try again, but this is just too ridiculous to not do. That was a ton of fun. Yeah, there's a whole lot of just fun or interesting things that you just run into by playing the game. And I'd like to make really long videos on every time I play. And I might, during terraforming, I might just do some longer YouTube videos just to make it easier to stream and do videos at the same time. We'll just see what's available on my time or how available my schedule is. If it keeps raining, I should be able to keep going for a while. But as soon as the ground dries up, I'll probably have to go back to my regular job for a bit. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I'm not allowed to be on the ship when they transfer.
Entering system. Argon Prime.
I'll wait for the instructions. Well, guess I'll go to my personal bed.
Excellent. Pilot a 10 curb announcement now.
Oh, okay. Alright, this is the best speech in the game. So I hope you don't miss this part. This is a pretty great speech.
Entering system. Art of Acrimony.
Perfect, she's floating. Let's see if I can get in the camera. Maybe like right.
Pilot, welcome and thanked for service. Split accept offering. Together we achieve greatness. Time to declare our legitimacy and worth to all. Free families and Zyar tyranny will learn. Proud Free Families Patriarch failed to expel Zyar tyranny. Invader of Free Families economy, enforcer of slave rights against split culture, confiscator of assets in unjust trials. Quarreling families failed to gather enough forces. Brave patriarchs died in fires of defeat. Patriarchy ways failed us. Split families still quarreling. Split see this before. Patriarch Gustaguld see this. Patriarchs alone always fail us. We are your curves decreed by Gustaguld. Curves destroyed occupiers' unjust tribunal. Curves mustered fleets of all free families, quarreling or not. Join a Curb rebellion. Fulfill will of Gus. Victory to Curbs!
Victory to Cabs!
I don't believe it. They've done it. The Court of Curbs has just declared its independence.
I just realized I should have sat on the chair available, but I can't. So, Egosoft, you're watching. That's a bug. You should make it so that I can sit on this chair when they deliver their speech. Because I'm pretty sure that's a vid call to the whole sector, or every sector. So everybody just saw me on camera. Look, Ma, I'm on camera. Alright, I think I need to be on a ship that's not docked in order to get more story bits.
Entering system. Argon Prime.
I'll go chill in my office.
Astrid.
Love this button. I wonder how that station's going in Avarice. Can't put more drones on it. Okay. Guess I can't do anything with it till it's ready. Down to 16 medium drop drones. So that is great, actually. It looks like the methane problems are over. I finally assigned enough mining ships to it. Let's get a few. I think I need more workforce on the station. Oh no, workforce is coming in. All right. Crowded habitat. Oh right, because that's because I chose a very special habitat for this station. This is the VIG large dormitory, which means that if I send a ship here for crew, specifically Marines, instead of getting all recruit Marines, I will actually get veteran Marines out of this. So that's why these dormitories are good. I might as well put a few regular habitats on here. Oh, they can't be built side by side. Unfortunate. In that case, let's put them. I should have put them there, I guess. Yeah, them habitats are a little thick. I'll build 5 of them. Why not? And I'll assign my personal build ship to it because it's faster at everything. I actually was struggling for a little bit to look to see where I could put my paint job that I got from doing the first.
Engage. Today, split in this terrorism.
Okay. So I was actually wondering where to put the paint job that I got from, or for my reward for Ventures, the first part of the season anyway, and I put it on my build ship because it actually looks kind of sick in my opinion. That paint job looks awesome on that build ship, especially with the little blue glowies on it. It is a cool looking ship. Why was it not parked at the station? Oh, okay. Yeah, it looks real nice with that paint job. And that's my only paint job that I got. So once that ship gets blown up, it's gone forever. Oh well. Well, unless I start a new game or something like that, I think I still get it. But I'm not starting a whole new game just for a paint job. And my FPS is terrible in that system, so time to leave.
Entering system. Argon Prime.
I can't jump in my own pool. Game gives me a pool, I can't even swim in it. Unbelievable. Yeah, sad tub. Like I filled this ship with boron as the service crew. That way it's like extra horrible for them because they see a tub that they can go get into, but they're wearing their suits so they can't actually swim around in the tub. So I think that's funny. Except for they're not wandering the ship right now. Oh, what happened? Something in the boneyard? The Jaguar got destroyed. What? Oh, I guess they should probably get a satellite over there or two. 'Cause it sounds like they just destroyed the Raptor. Hmm. That's not good. All right, so I have full coverage except for this one little dot here. How many satellites do you have? 6. full coverage of that system, so when the Xenon move into there, I will be able to see what's happening. Just try to get 3 satellites out there so I can see what's going on out there as well. Fail chance. Alright, I'm actually going to send the Yasur out on passive scouting because it reduces the time below the active scouting and it has a higher success chance. And passive scouting only provides 5 points, where active scouting provides 10. But since how it does it in half the time, you might as well just do passive scouting over and over with the Yasur and guarantee your ship doesn't get destroyed. Let's see here. Send the Gladius over to the Cobra to dock and wait. I should have put mines and everything on the Cobra as well. Well, maybe I'll do that now. This ought to be funny. So I'm putting 10 laser tower Mark 1s and 10 mines on this ship, or any venture ship that meets the requirements, because that some of the missions require one or the other. Yeah. And they both have a lost ship chance, so my ship, all 3 ships on that Cobra might get destroyed, but who knows? It might be funny. Wow, the Z-Way are actually out here patrolling. Yeah, Z-Way, will you actually do anything about, this problem? Z-Way or Curbs, I don't care who does it, but somebody get over there and start, defending this system. I'll get to it eventually, I guess, but it's not my turn. I've already defended. Or I'm in the middle of defending, I should say. Actually, this side too, let's see. Oh, they're actually defending their own. Sweet, I don't have to juggle the fleet over and over again. Now, this is a bug that I don't really enjoy, is when I right-click on my carrier and hit Start Position Defense, the monitor, or the Orca, the supply ship, it also gets set as a defend position ship. And then it takes up a gamma group spot or whatever. And then I have to go in manually change it to supply fleet. It doesn't automatically just get assigned to it doesn't automatically get assigned as supply fleet. So I wish that this didn't happen and it automatically did go to supply fleet instead of getting a gamma group position. But from what I can tell, the what do you call it? The position defense from carriers is actually a pretty new feature, so hopefully they'll work out some bugs with that. Oh, I got an email.
After establishing their territory with their initial declaration, the Curbs are rallying support to fight the Xyarth Patriarchy. While the Curbs themselves are giving speeches to win over split hearts and minds, the devoted followers are being asked to contribute financially. If we can add a significant contribution to their funds, they will be able to end patriarchy policing of free family sectors.
So I have to give them money now. And if memory serves, I have to give them a lot of money. So, where am I looking for? I was in the middle of looking at something, but then I totally forgot. Oh, I only need $500 million. Well, that's nice. Hmm. I think that raptor got destroyed. Oh, it did. The ravenous right. Yeah, remember, we're the good guys. You need to keep funding us, though. The raptor got destroyed, and so did all of that curb fleet. Wow. Well, I mean, I guess no more throne room for the curbs. Oops. Terran number 2. What? Yeah, hopefully they'll rebuild the fleet. Who knows? Yeah, yeah. Well, it doesn't help that I actually have a scrap processing facility that makes everything that the Patriarch need. So I'm kind of supplying their enemies with, all the stuff they need to make ships. And I did have a processing facility over here, but the Xenon kind of said no and destroyed it. So I was supplying both sides with what they needed to make ships, but the FRF decided that they didn't want to defend it. So it's not my fault. Why is there a buffalo over here? Who are you assigned to? You're assigned to the Patriarchy Scrap Processing Facility. All right. What are you doing all the way out over there, bud? Get back over here. Yeah, snooze you lose. If I don't have to hand build them another fleet, that'd be good. Oh yeah, that email. In an unprecedented development, the so-called curbs of the split-free families have conspired to create a separatist movement. These former advisors to the patriarchs and other high-ranking officials have attempted a coup against their own leaders. Their declared aim is to unite the free families forces and fight back against the Xyarth patriarchy occupation. They did a really bad job of that and got their raptor blown up. Good job. The curbs involved Gustigilt, the historical split patriarch who brought their role into being in the Order of the Curb, the notorious male split enthusiasm and improved political decision making. While some believe While some believe split families adhere to this custom, others have long since abandoned it. Being involved in many cases responsible for various administrative functions within the free families has made it possible for the Curbs to attempt this coup. Yeah. And then the Xyres patriarchy stomped the coup out. Whoops. The creation of a new splinter group within the split has taken the other members of the community of planets by surprise. The Argon Federation, currently at war with the Patriarchy over the enslavement of their citizens, has not yet taken an official stance towards a new faction. They cannot officially support the movement because of those same enslavement issues, but off the record they appear to welcome this progressive break with split tradition and seem hopeful that it could be the beginnings of a shift or schism in split culture. In the long term, split population ruled by an all-female court could be expected to be a better negotiating partner than the current patriarch Xyarth. Well, hate to break it to you, Argon, but I think they all died when they were on that raptor. Oops. I can only imagine the headlines going on in patriarch space right now. You put the women in charge for like 2 minutes, and they go and get their raptor blown up.
Entering system. Art of acrimony.
Yeah, yeah, they're probably having a heyday there. This is why I don't give power to females. That's probably
Split
really bad,
pleased to
but
see you.
oh well. And then I'm giving them half my money.
Curbs accept your devoted contribution. Curbs ready to make move. Join Curb fight to banish patriarchy from our sectors. Feel free to engage.
Wait, and now I have to do even more heavy lifting for you? Come on now. I thought the Curbs were a strong, independent faction that needed no man. Put more satellites on that satellite dropper so I can get more vision around everywhere. Oh, and a Yasur Mark 1. Interesting. Waiting to be blown. Yeah, they ask for 400 mil. That's like 8 to 10 Raptors. Yeah, that's like 8 to 10 Raptors, or if they were actually intelligent, like 1 to 2 Raptors, a fully kitted out monitor, and all of the small ships and all of the equipment for all those small ships. Have like 2 fully kitted out fleets, which would be much more dangerous than having 10 Raptors. Having a quick reaction fleet would be preferred. You know, there's this whole split Warforge over here, which has a very interesting uh, differentiation here. So the loadout for a high loaded out Raptor on a normal shipyard will be $75 million. But if I go over to the Warforge and choose the same loadout, I get a discount of 25 mil. Or if I was really smart, I'd do min preset and then send it over to different stations to load it out. Which is actually what I did with my first Raptor. I didn't have my overbuilt shipyard at that point, so I went over and painstakingly went to different faction stations and completely kitted this thing out. And then decked it out with weapon mods and all sorts of crazy shenanigans that you're normally not supposed to do. I think that this Warforge, it's only allowing the building of Raptors. There's nothing else allowed being built there. So I think it's just hard coded that they always offer a 25 mil discount. Because the game starts with that Warforge being there. And in previous versions of the game, like anything before 6.0, I don't think that station's there. Yeah, it's also a fun station for the ZYR. Yep. Sure is. Okay, what do they want me to do? They want me to completely destroy a station while this is going on. Okay. I mean, I guess if I want to finish the storyline and actually get their
Entering system. 2 grand.
All right, so this is another. Let me just speech words here for a second. This is another kind of buggy, kind of not really smoothed out interaction, I want to say. So I have all of the ships on mimic orders for the Delilah Swan Song. And what I actually want to do is I want to remove the 3 Osakas from this order group. Then I want to assign protect position directly below this station here. I actually want to pause the game for a second. So I want to get this protect position. I want it to be close to the station, but I don't want the Osakas to engage at all. I just want the Earl King and the Sins doing that. Okay, so I can't really... the buggy thing I'm talking about is if I change this protect position order, which I'll go ahead and do now just to show it off, what happens is when I change the position to somewhere else, the lead ship or the commanding ship will get the order to move over and it will reposition to where I tell it to. But the subordinate ships, in this case, the Earl King and the other Sin, are on Mimic commander's orders. These ships will actually continue to have the same order as the previous order, and they will just stay here. They won't move with the lead ship. So in order to get them to actually update and move with the new order, I'll unpause the game to let the order update. So in order to get them to move with the command ship, I need to reassign or redo the mimic order. That'll get that'll update their command to go protect the new position. Mimic orders is it's a really useful order because I can assign one ship to defend a position, and then I can make a fleet by telling all the other ships to then follow suit and defend that position. Like I'm about to do right now, because I totally forgot to do that. So now, instead of assigning protect position to all those ships, the Osakas, this Osaka will be the lead ship, and then these two will auto-assign the same orders to themselves. And then what protect position does is it will dynamically order each ship assigned to protect position attack orders. So it's different from defending a ship or defending a station where an enemy first has to attack the ship before they'll react. They will dynamically attack other ships as they enter that protection sphere, if that makes sense. And then the mimicked ships will also follow that behavior as if they had issued the protect position order.
Entering system. Fires of defeat.
So hopefully I can just go chill out on the docking area real quick. And we can watch all the fireworks with all the ships. The Xenon should jump on the opportunity to attack. So they'll realize that my ships are in sector and available, and they'll all come swarming over. And then we'll get, hopefully, some cinematic footage here. What are you doing out here? Don't you have a job to do? Anyway. Now then, the special thing about my Earl King, and specifically about my Earl King, is I took the main gun off the ship, so it doesn't have its main gun, because I personally find it annoying to use. But I think it also improves the behavior of the Earl King, because the Earl King engages other capital ships and stations very intelligently. It'll fly below them or above them outside of their range, and then pepper them with its own turrets. And the Earl King's turrets are very strong. Hopefully the other Osaka or Sin over here as well. One Osaka. That would be the Delilah Swan Song, Earl King, Osaka. Where's the other sin? There it is. Alright, let's see if that station's hostile to me or not. It is not. Perfect. So I want to adjust the protect position command. So it's just barely inside of it. And then I'll mark this station as hostile. So hopefully this won't totally tank my reputation with the ZYA, because I have a whole factory in their space, and I would hate for that to go down. But we'll see how bad my reputation takes a hit. We're going to find out real soon. Actually, let's look at the reputation before all the crazy happens. So I have good relations with everyone except for the pirates and the Xenon. I'm missing one reputation from the Yaki because of how the hail situation turned out. Oops. What am I looking for? Patriarchy. I'm plus 27 with the patriarchy, which is neat. That means I can see ship's orders. And what's really neat about that is if there's any ships pretending to be a patriarchy ship, I will see the pirate icon on that ship, letting me know that they're a pirate ship and not an actual patriarchy ship. The same with Terrans. So that's pretty neat about being able to see orders. Is the pretend ships are pretending to be any faction ship. They will also rat themselves out as pirates through their orders. Hilarious. All right, let's see the attack command come through. Wait, where is the Earl King? It's supposed to be one of the fastest ships in the game. And then the other question I have is, where are the curb ships? Besides getting blown up by the patriarchy, I guess. Not like the patriarchy are really allowing them to build ships anyway. I should probably send a venture out just to save the game real quick. Is my let's see here, Cobra available? Doesn't have the required purpose. Doesn't have the required purpose. Boarding initiative. What's my success chance here? 60%? Yeah, sure, why not? I'll give it 5 Marines. 1-star Marines. I know how to get 5 1-star Marines very easily, so that ain't a problem. I just have to remember where I put them. I think they're on the Delilah Swan Song. Yep, 180 veteran Marines. Yeah, I could sacrifice 5 Marines over there. Being someone who's never unlocked the whole Earl King no main gun, I could say you're kind of right, but the Earl King swung around stations like at 3 to 5 km
Entering
range. Really?
system. Arca's Ravine.
The Earl King for me, it hangs out at max range, and yeah, it'll max out the range. It actually stays away from, well, I did put my Earl King has more, it's more special than regular Earl Kings because it has mods on it. Most specifically, the most important mod is the nanotube mass mod. And the let's see here, shield generators, of course, very good. And the engine should be purple as well. I need to actually redo some of these mods. But the most important one is nanotube, so it moves faster and it can move away from engaging opponents like a K or something. And even the way it's set up right now, a K won't be able to get into weapons range of the Earl King, while the Earl King will decimate 1K. And the only chance a K or an I have of getting within range of the Earl King is if there's like 2 or 3. Wow, that station's already halfway dead. So check this out. The Delilah Swan Song and the other Sin, basically 2 Sins, are sitting at max range because I have Paranid Plasma on both of those, which is a long-range, hard-hitting large turret. And noted by how much damage that station's taking. The Osakas also have Paranid Plasma, but they only have 3. So these are more of these are all heavily kitted out with flak to deal with small medium ships. Why did the Delilah Swan Song Where are you going, buddy? Okay. Bye. Nothing holds your ships back. Yeah, some of the ships. Yeah, the AI isn't really very good. There's a mod that helps out with. I hear lots of good things about a mod called Kuda's AI tweaks, which makes it so ships are actually intelligent. But that would make it so that I have to download a mod to play with intelligent ships. Delilah Swan Song, you okay there, bud? Where you going? If you guys could just stay where I tell you to. Oh, I bet the both sins are stuck on each other. Nope, pilot's just being dumb. Yeah. Yeah, I'm very tempted to play modded, but I dedicated this run to being unmodded. And so I'm bound and determined to just stick it out till I get all the terraforming done. And all the missions, of course, so once I'm completely done with everything in the game that you can do, I will play modded. And then I will go around and scoop up all the additional achievements that I got locked out of, and I'll be looking around for additional dialogue. Basically, be the purpose of the next run. Oops. There, King. Show us what you get. Don't make me a liar on stream. There we go. So it is moving into position
Split defense platform.
at maximum range.
Explosion imminent.
And then the Euro King's turrets, of course, are no joke. Like, the whole reason you get it is for the large and medium turrets.
Explosion imminent.
The main gun is, I guess, nice.
Explosion imminent.
Oh, I hope it doesn't send a whole bunch of defense drones out, because I'm sitting here.
Explosion imminent.
Yeah, not bad. Yeah, the Euro King's turrets hit as hard as the Graviton turrets from the Xenon. As hard or harder, because I've modded them. That fire rate is insane for large turrets.
Victory for Curbs and all free split. Tyrannical patriarchy driven out of free families' sectors.
free families may decide to rot in independence or summit to victorious curb
Yeah.
rule.
We did it! The patriarchy police have been driven out of the free family sectors. But don't underestimate the Curb's ambition. They're still fighting the patriarchy. I've picked up some news from the rebel broadcasts. The Curb rebels, I mean, not the slave revolt. The Curbs are planning a major attack on the patriarchy, no details given. From what I can work out, they're planning to put an end to the Xyarth patriarchy through major attacks on Xyarth home sectors. For this purpose, they're asking for a huge delivery.
It would seem they have something explosive in mind.
Oh dear. They're gonna all out try to attack the patriarchy. And wouldn't you know it, they need me to supply them again. Earl King, where you going, bud? So let's take a peek at the Curbs. What do they want? Hopefully they will actually start building ships now. There's an FRF ship. FRF ship. The patriarchy ship should leave. And all the sectors should turn over to this yellow color for the Curbs.
Hello there.
Hello there.
Alright, I'm going to recombine these fleets here. I know this is probably not the most exciting thing, but I am going to continue to set up my blockade because I do not want the Xenon leaking back out. Right there. I have to reassign these ships the Mimic command to update. And then I want the Delilah Swan Song and the Earl King and the Sin to also go back into this fleet. Perfect. Alright, let's get out of this sector so that the ships won't get caught on the way out, hopefully.
Entering system, Argon Prime.
And I have another email to read. Let's find a good background for the email. Like a nice background. Alright, I'm gonna step away and close the window. It is freezing in here now. My apologies if you can hear the rainstorm outside. It is really downpouring, which means I probably won't have a job to do tomorrow. So that means more streaming. Yay! More streaming. We should clean up the rain here a little bit. I didn't realize it was raining through my window. That could have been bad. Shitty weather. No, no, no. This is perfect weather for streaming. Otherwise, I'd have to go to work. Great weather to stay inside. All right, what does this say here? In an unprecedented development, the so-called Curbs of the split free families have conspired to create a separatist movement. These former advisors to the patriarchs and other high-ranking officials have attempted a coup against their own leaders. Wait a second, that's the one I already read. Wait a sec. There we go. In their effort to drive out the Xyarth occupation, the Court of Curbs has achieved a major victory. Their numerous attacks have provided too expensive for Xyrath forces to resist. Sure, okay, yep. And have prompted colonial police to retreat. With the Free Family still widely demilitarized from the Xyrath occupation, the protection of the Free Family sectors now falls under the responsibility of the Curbs. Yeah, about that. Their frequent attacks against the Patriarchy, huh? I mean, I guess if you count the Xenon as Curb allies, then sure. Sure, I'll believe that. Well, hopefully the Curbs stay alive long enough to see what this is. They want what? That's it? That's all they want? Alright. That's easy. Where is that buffalo I just saw? You have an empty hole. Where do they want that delivered to? Oh, they want it delivered to the Curb trading station. Alright, cool. Let's get into the trade menu. What do they want? Missile components and weapon components. Well then. This is a nice feature about the trade menu because you can go into the trade filters tab, add missile components and weapon components here. And then the trade filter will filter out anywhere. The blue is buy orders, the yellow is sell orders, or things available to sell. There are 2,000 weapon components over here somewhere. Oh, right there, the Talati Weapon Component Factory. So they only want 1,000. So that's most of the weapon component order. There we go. Let's see here. This will reserve all of the trade wares. And now I don't need weapon components. So I can just close that one down and zoom out. And I have trade subscriptions for all factions, save for the VIG. So I will be able to see where I can buy an absurd amount of missile components. For the cheapest price, too, if I really cared about that, but I don't. I just want to make sure that there are no easy to access or closer spots. I thought I saw missile components here in ridiculous volumes. Yeah. There we go. Let me see here. I want a faster ship to deliver these components here too. So I will tell that buffalo to drop all of the weapon components off. And I can turn this trade off now that I know where to go. I can double check the buffalo is going to make those trades. I think I have an Okinawa here somewhere that is not doing anything. Although it's over at the moon. Can I build my own Okinawa? Nope, that's not what I wanted. Oops. Is it extra large? Nope. Hang on a second. How did I forget to buy an Okinawa blueprint? Since I'm plus 30 with the Terran, I can just teleport to their stations. Oh, I have another email.
Entering system. Sol.
When did that happen? Oh, okay, never mind. I just forgot to click off of it. There we go. Just hop on over to the Terran Protectorate faction representative and buy me an Okinawa blueprint.
Hello.
Hello there. Ooh, that was a little pricey. It'll be worth it though. Or wait a second, the Barbarossa, that's why.
Good luck out there.
I'll buy it anyway. But I believe the Barbarossa actually has better wear transporting capabilities. Let's see, it's not that one. Is the Barbarossa large? Yes. So container storage for the Barbarossa is 21,000 versus the Okinawa. The Okinawa has double. Let's just pop that on high preset and see how the speed is. Now then, the Terran engines look slow in travel speed, but they actually spin up to their travel speed, their max travel speed, way faster than other ships do with Terran engines. So what I can do here, let's take a look back at the Barbarossa here real quick, is I could put Terran engines on the Barbarossa, and then if I do all-round engines, that time it takes to spin up the drives to get to travel speed is much lower on all-rounders versus travel. And the all-rounder Terran engines have the same benefit of hitting their max speed much faster. So actually I will get a Barbarossa. Plus it's better at defending itself, all the fun stuff. And I will, since how I am, okay, that's funny that it does that. I'm going to put Pyramid Plasma on the large turrets because Pyramid Plasma are very dangerous versus large ships. In normal flight as well. I can't say in normal flight, but I do know that whenever you put engines on a ship, you always want to avoid travel engines, basically, and you always want to go for combat engines if you can, because combat engines instantly get into travel mode, whereas travel engines take like up to 8 to 10 seconds to spin up to travel drive. So it's a noob trap. That's what I'm trying to get at. So yeah, using might as well put all of the options on it. And then crew-wise, it doesn't need more than I think 10 crew. Yeah, so using travel drives on everything it's a noob trap. It's something you'll learn after playing and experimenting with engines. But yeah, travel engines are always a trap. They accelerate up to speed real quick. Yeah, Terran engines do. All right, do I have how many
System.
crew do I have on this? You have just apprentice crew. I actually do want to do a little experiment here. Let's see here. I believe the Earl King has all the veteran marines. I want to do this little experiment here. Tell the asteroid to dock and wait at the Venture Station. I love it because that voice line is the Split yelling at the Boron. Hilarious. And my Dragon Raider, I'll send the Dragon Raider to go park out in Argon Prime. In the meantime, as my ship that I get FPS on. Actually, I'll just go sit on the Raptor in my office.
Entering system. Getsofune.
Yeah, there we go. 45, 50 FPS. A little bit better, a little bit better. If I stare at the floor, 50 FPS. There we go. Right. 9 medium drop drones left for terraforming. So hopefully I'll get some unique dialogue out of that, and it'll be really cool. Let's see here. How quick will the Astrid dock? So I have docks all over this venture station because one of the escort missions needed a ship to come dock here. And that was a large pain to get them to dock efficiently. All right, perfect. Now then, if I look at the boarding initiative for the Cobra is allowed to go out with 2 ships. So I think some people get confused about ventures when they see 3 ships of somebody being sent on a venture. This is how you send multiple ships. You just dock them with a ship that has a docking bay. And I want to take note of the medium success chance at 61%. If I switch to the Yasuer, I get a 10% bonus here, and the mission time gets cut down. So the Yasuer has a pretty good choice for doing these missions, but the risk of losing the ship, the Yasuer is a pretty hard ship to get, especially, I mean, if you get it as a reward, it's got a 24-hour cooldown. So if you launch 2 of these missions and lose 2 Yasuers, you have to wait 24 hours till you get another Yasuer. So I don't tend to send the Yasuer on this mission where it can fail pretty easily and it can get destroyed. But sending a ship that I can easily replace makes a lot of sense. And then the other ship I wanted to show off is the Astrid. The Astrid has an additional 5% chance. And the Astrid and the Yasuer are the only ships that I know of that give an additional bonus chance of success. Do I not have the 5 Marines on the ship? Hang on a second. I thought I did. I thought I transferred those. I must have misclicked. No, I didn't. Okay. Could have sworn I transferred 5 over. Not enough crew space. What? Excuse me? Oh. Oh, they're in transit. Okay. So, I guess I will send the Cobra. Now then, when you do, not this mission, the boarding initiative, I need to do the boarding initiative to get the brain energy thrower for the next mission. But if you're even tempted by nice looking paint jobs at all, then you definitely want to participate in the ventures for this 8-day cycle because the war effort gives you a very nice paint job. If you're not playing modded, that is. In a modded game, you can get all the paint jobs unlocked anyway, so there is that. But if you're playing unmodded and want to do, or if you're doing venture stuff, the Relic Hunter paint mod is one of the nicer looking paint mods in my opinion. It can look really, really ugly on the wrong ship, but on the right ship, the Relic Hunter can look really good too. So that's a nice one to go get. And unfortunately, my team and I haven't thrown our lives away grinding on this game as much as possible. So our success chances aren't very high for now. Let's see if I put a crappy pilot on the asteroid, this will give a chance for other players to steal an asteroid. So I will send out my asteroid a whole bunch because I can just get another one if it gets blown up, destroyed, or whatever. Because of the story options I chose. So, oh no, I have 3 ships out on an adventure. I only have 1 venture dock. Oh no. I must be hacking or cheating or something. Well, not really. The other ships are just docked on a Cobra. It's not too exciting. But people in Discord really freak out when they see someone has launched 3 ships on a venture. Oh right, I'm on the Raptor. I was like, wait, that's not what the Earl King is supposed to be. There we go. They already took out a K that was trying to leak out into the wider universe. The Colonial Police did not leave. That was a lie. Oh yeah, and neither did the Patrol Raptor either. But the FRF are starting to build ships, so that's nice. And there's a Cabal of Curbs, Dragon Raider. Hopefully the FRF will get their act together and start making ships. I'll probably need to go and give them a new processing station. Actually, how's this station doing? Alright, so this station has gotten hit by the tide one time, and it has not been immediately destroyed. And now the station will actually, let's see if I put like 1 or 2 cargo drones on this station, that mission will go away. So let's see the production of energy cells here. Cranking out energy cells. Like usually that takes like 50 or so mod energy cell production on that station to push out that many energy cells that quickly. So that's pretty awesome. Let me try to scale it up and we'll see how interesting this can be. Let that, oh come on. I need to increase the plot size because I didn't fully center the station here. That's okay. While I'm waiting, I might as well throw on some more containers. Because at that production rate of energy cells, the container storage is going to fill very quickly. There we go, fully funded station. And yeah. I should also make the plot bigger. Now then, when you're making a station plot bigger, this menu is kind of trolly. So try not to click and drag as much as possible. because you can end up with a lopsided station, basically, and you won't be able to undo it. At least I think you won't be able to undo it. So I tend to be really careful when I'm trying to do this. I think that'll be fine. I'll make this a generic 10 by 10. It'll be a little pricey. Well, I don't have to go all the way to 10 by 10. Maybe they've already addressed this issue, but I've had trouble with expanding plot sizes before. And I just don't like dealing with it very much. Alright, so that'll be a lot of energy cells. And then the logistics screen, let's see here. Forgot to click on that. Or I forgot to set anything up for the logistics screen. Okay, it's not wanting a buy offer because there's nothing to buy. It doesn't want any production stuff because I'm not putting any production on this. So this cell offer for all these energy cells should make a wild amount of money if ships do start selling from that station. Does this have a subordinate? Yes. What do you do? Okay, you're doing whole parts and stuff. Okay. I can try. I can build. Oh, Barbarossa's ready. I actually do want to make the Barbarossa dock here because I'm going to throw some mods onto it. Let's see, what else can I do? I'll build like a couple of boas and have them be the transport ship of the energy cells coming out of Avarice. And we'll see just how much money I can make. It should be a money printer. Might as well give it all the things. I don't like to put full crews on these. Just make 4 boas, why not? 4 boas with combat engine Mark IVs. Love that. And then once the Barbarossa docks, should probably not focus on that, it's kind of bright. Barbarossa, waiting for it to say docked. Trying to get this plot done. And I don't know how fast the small drop drones are going to go for terraforming, but I imagine that the medium drones take up such a large chunk of inventory, and I make what they want so quickly that we're going to crank through these small drop drones very quickly. And find out, hopefully here within the next half an hour to an hour, just how quick I can go through terraforming stuff. That'll be neat. Alright, we're docked on the Barbarossa. Let's just go throw some mods onto it.
Entering system. Heretics End.
Oh, that feels very framey. Oops. Well, it makes sense because these stations are really close to each other and they're very busy stations. Alright, thanks to my farming of exceptional mods, like I was saying about the Duke's Buccaneers, I can just freely put the exceptional mod on here. And it doesn't cost me anything. There's no cost associated with throwing the exceptional mod. Normally it costs 250,000 credits, and that's because I'm doing this at my own station. So those are Terran all-rounder engines that hit 7,000 kilometers a second. So yeah, the Barbarossa is going to be pretty quick. Very, very speedy ship. And I mean, Slasher is just the best for turrets, so I might as well just throw on a Slasher. Just for the memes. Oh wow, that was a really good roll. Ooh. Those are some nasty rolls. Nice. Almost topped out the damage, but the weapon reload wasn't there. I don't want to spend all stream on this, but I could if I wanted. Well, it wouldn't. It's not going to take more than like 5-10 minutes, but still. Come on, where's that 90% reload or something like with 40%? Ooh, sure, why not? I don't expect the ship to be in combat a lot. First good roll. Yep. It's good enough, I guess. Good enough. In terms of large shields, I just want a blue mod on this one. Can I get better than 17? Yes. Ooh, it's actually got capacity too. I will keep that. And then for everything else, I'll just do first roll capacity mods just to get through this. Ouch, them some low rolls, but I don't expect this ship to be in too much combat, so that's why I'm not really caring about it. This ship should be very quick to trade. And I'll see what I'll do about the engines. The important one was the main shield generator. I got a good roll on that. For any large ships, if you make large ships and you wanna know what stat to go for, trying to get the recharge rate up above 500 is should be a primary goal for large ships, because that will enable it to get through some hazard regions mostly unscathed. Ooh, only one more enhanced quality on that. That's too bad. Alright, well, since how the travel speed is already bonkers, and the normal travel drive is fine, I actually want to go for Twister. I want it to be able to turn, because when it jumps through gates, it is slow to realign. So I'm looking for a high roll on the green roll here, and I'm looking for a negative 25 on the negative side. And this one isn't too hard to achieve, I just gotta remember not to click too quickly. There we go, just like that. So now this ship will be very quick to trade because it can realign itself and and just go. All right, I have the Kabbalah curbs paint job now. Interesting. Ugh. I kind of like that. Ugh. No. No. Ew. Not the greatest either. I don't know why the Christmas one was a a reward. Like, it's not Christmas time, man. Like, what are you doing? Too bad I don't have any exceptional mods there either. All of these are just not that great. Sometimes you just want to take paint jobs off. Yeah. Yeah. I need to get away from the station. Let's just jump over to Argon Prime real quick and get all
Entering
my FPS
system.
back.
Argon Prime.
You can really feel it when your FPS goes from 10 to 50. The reason I'm assigning the ship protect position is so that way in case a multiplayer ship comes upon this Dragon Raider, it won't just sit there and die, basically. Ooh, the Terran Intervention Corps is doing something. Where are they intervening? I want to keep a sharp eye over here because I don't want the re-emergence of the Xenon back in these sectors, which it doesn't seem like the Xenon want that sector back. I also want to look at Scale Plate Green to see if the Xenon are trying to come back here too, which they are not. All right. The Barbarossa, what am I doing with you? I need you to go to here, trade for missile components. And actually what I'm going to do is assign repeat orders, because I don't want to issue this order over and over again. Gaga Ho. What a great name. What a good name for that. I just randomly got a good pilot on here too. Nice. Very nice. Alright, now then. I want you to buy missile components. I don't care what the price is, you will find a good price. And I want you to sell the missile components. That is unfortunate. That doesn't give me a mission objective option. That's not going to work. I'm going to have to manually do all these trades. That sucks. So that'll be... Wait, what? Oh, it's only 2 trades needed. Alright. I can do 2 trades with the Barbarossa. I thought it was going to be quite a bit more. That was going to be like 10 or 20 trades. Wait a second. Did that just finish that in 1 trade? Alright, no, it needs 2 trades. Wait. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it did. 1 trade. Hang on a second.
Hello there.
No longer need that order. Sell 10,000. Is all they wanted was 10,000? Oh, sweet. 1 trade. That's what I'm talking about. Guess I'll go look at this. Alright, happy lurking. Thanks for watching. Bird lag you. Yeah, they only wanted 10,000. Alright. Cool. Time to see if I got 3 ships blown up or not. And these boas will go to the Avarice commander and trade for the Avarice commander. Now we'll see how much money I make. Alright. What did we get? Failure. Cool. That's 5 dead Marines. Oh, wait, I didn't lose the Marines? What? Normally you lose the Marines. All right, cool. Oh, I should have done the Astrid. I clicked before I used my brain. Whoops. Let's see here. What else do I need to do? I guess I could start on the other plot, or the other storyline as well. As if I don't have enough to do already, I've got more things to do. Always more things. Gotta love that. I'm kind of waiting on these 6 medium drones for a second though, because I believe there should be voice lines, hopefully. Well, actually, I want to see what happens after the 6th medium drone finishes. So I probably have time to start a story mission. I should track this Barbarossa and see how quickly it gets from point A to point B. And I need to go to my collectors and see how much they've collected. That'll be fun. Alright, so the Barbarossa is going down to the other gate, but it misaligns and then realigns. Ooh, that's a fast turn speed on that Barbarossa. I love it. Super fast turn speed, super fast travel speed makes this probably one of the fastest traders in the game because I modded it. But also base game, it's also pretty fast too. That should kick up to travel drive speed here in a second. Oh yeah, there it goes. Woo! It is really misaligned, and I think that's funny, but it doesn't matter because it's so fast.
Hello there.
7,000 move speed is akin to a small ship in terms of travel speed. Well, small ships at the start of the game, I should say. So you get access to ridiculous ships. So yeah. That's cool. That'll get the trade going real fast. 6 medium drop drones. Oh, can't wait for that. Well, let's see here. What else can I do while I'm waiting? I want to see if these ships will actually path out to the station. They will. All right. Wait, where are they executing trades at? Oh, okay. So not only have they already found a station to trade energy cells with, but they've already got it all plotted out to sell. Maybe I will assign more trade ships to that station. And with all the repair drones on this station available, it is up to 90% whole again. So it's ready to take another hit from the tide without having to worry about Protection. So this station should print money quite well, actually. I'm going to assign more boas to it. Might as well just give it all the things, because I don't mind. It's my station. I like to try to give it 2 service crew because maybe that makes the maneuverability better. Like 4 more boas. All right, let's start the let's start the Pyramid plotline too, because I don't have enough things to do clearly. And that is started by talking to Dalbusta. And maybe if I'm bored, I might finish Heart for Pirates, but I don't want the Xenon moving around right now. I have to see what I have to do for the FRF. After this storyline completes for the
Entering
FRF, I have to
system.
see.
Frontier Edge.
I'll have to see what they need done in order to kick the Xenon out of their sectors and keep them safe. Because the patriarchy is really strong because I made them that way.
How's it going? Listening to broadcasts and spending quality time with my charts for the most part. And, of course, watching Bazota bathe in that overgrown fish tank. Did you know that senior boron scientists can still order their personal assistants around while half their brain is asleep?
It feels as if my hospitality is not being reciprocated to an adequate degree. And I must say your pseudo-scientific blustering is starting to get on my...
Nature is truly fascinating. Actually, they mentioned you. We're only a few jumps away from Pyramid space, and this station's comms module is unlike anything I've come across.
I believe I already mentioned several times that this outpost was abandoned by the Terrans. A civilization so unfathomably advanced and ingenious that they managed to nearly wipe themselves out on multiple occasions. It is paramount that we explore its integrated functions carefully, delicately, and most of all, cautiously.
Naturally, I had to put its capabilities to the test. As it turns out, the God Realm and the Holy Order frequently and openly accuse one another of corrupting each other's citizens. However, they're surprisingly reluctant to condemn independent individuals, much less those who simply want the best of both worlds, if you know what I'm saying. What I'm getting at is this. There's more to this whole Civil War thing than meets the eye. For whatever reason, those Paranids don't seem to view you as an intruder, and that, my friend, is an opportunity if I've ever seen one. Of course, those uptight zealots might change their mind once you start snooping around. Hopefully we can mitigate that risk by knowing where to stick our noses and where not to stick them from the start. Luckily, I have an informant who might be able to point us in the right direction. An old, and I do mean old, acquaintance of mine. Knowing her, she's probably been enjoying a grandstand view of this war since it started. You'll be hard-pressed to find anyone who knows quite as much as she does about that unpleasant situation. There's an old meeting point under the highway where we used to trade gossip about the local syndicates. Don't be put off by her unconventional demeanor. She's not exactly quick to trust people, but once you pass muster, she'll be your most dependable ally.
Other than?
Other than me, of course.
I just had to make sure if you still had storylines or not. I like doing that to the NPCs. Just slowly back away. There we go. I should probably not assign ships in this system. Where is my dragon ring?
Entering system. Argon Prime.
Alright, where do you want me to go? Right, Nobilius Fortune. I forgot how this mission started. It's been a while. You have a nice afro, dude. Wait, where's the third person who's supposed to be on this ship? 5 out of 6 crew members, third seat's empty. Maybe that's meant for me. I'll sit in the chair, why not? Oh, the shaky screen is not appreciated.
Entering system. Second contact.
Oh, right, I have things to do. I need to go make some money. I keep spending all my money. I gotta go make some.
Entering system. Family. Crit.
Can I help?
Irukanji.
I should probably demonstrate that a little bit better, but okay. So I just made that collector hand over their inventory. They had 3,000. This one has 3,628, so I teleport to them.
Entering system. Atikva's choice.
Can I help?
Talk to the pilot, press more, hand me your inventory, and then move on to the next one. And then I go out to the Black Marketeer out in Terran space.
Entering system. Family.
Can I help?
And I make them cry by making them hand me their money
Irukanji.
over. Yeah, give me your money, buddy.
Entering system. Soul.
So, oh, the game's still trying to struggle, or the game's struggle busting to keep up with what I'm doing, but that's okay. Conveniently, there's a crafting bench here. And so I craft all the spacefly caviar I could ever want. I also look at the most valuable security description system because it's the most value. And then I see if I can craft any others, which it doesn't look like I can. I don't want to craft setas because I can't sell them. Then I just gotta find my my contact here.
Can I help?
There you go, buddy.
Here you go.
Give me all the millions of dollars. Not the remote detonators. I need those still. Oh, I got a second bomb launcher somewhere. Cool. All right, 30 mil. Not bad. Not bad.
Good luck out there.
And then it's time to make the trader corner cry. Because they hand me over, or they hand over millions and millions of dollars. And I haven't even collected money from my stations yet either.
Can I help? Here you go.
Ooh, that's a good price. Yep. Just a few secure containers. The collectors are also collecting secure containers. I will sell my space flags because I don't have enough to craft another caviar, which is fine. I am picking up basic seminars from the collectors as well. Always buy your 1-star management and pilot if you can get them. I don't need any. These are like mission objective things, so I don't need them. So that's a fair bit of credits right there for almost no work on my part, except for setting everything up initially, and that can be repeated over and over again. 4 medium drop drones to go. Let's look at my finances tab real quick. And I don't want to hit the accept all button because Frontier's Edge needs another 250 million. Even though I'm not importing anything to that station, I'm making it all myself. Actually, I will keep the million I have on that station available for that station to use. Alright, 10 million off of that. Nice. Very nice. Oh, the shipyard needs funding. That's okay. I should actually fund it a little bit more than overfund it. Patriarch's paying me tons of money. Very nice. And I guess we'll wait and see what happens with the Avarice station. I kind of want that down further in the list somewhere. Sure, yep. It's far enough down the list. Dragon Raider, where you at? You're ready to go. Perfect.
Entering system.
You're nearing the meeting point. Remember, it's right below the highway. Now, where's that informant got to?
Nova. Sentinel.
You seem to have found something. The ship ID checks out, but something seems to be off.
Well, how droll. He sent me one of his lackeys. Come a little closer, lackey, and we'll have a chat.
Nova. Sentinel.
Looks like my fleet out and family crit is getting hammered.
Hey there, Gride. Why do you always choose such creepy places to meet?
Let me answer your question with another question, my dear. How far would you be willing to be sure that your allies were up to scratch?
What the? She started a self-destruct sequence. You'll have to abort the sequence manually, or get out of there quickly.
Is that ship worth anything? Nope.
Whatever it is that you're doing, get on with it. It's gonna blow.
Helianthus.
That sounds like a unique ship.
The self-destruct sequence was just a diversion. Hostile drones approaching fast.
And since we're having such...
Oops.
Defense drone. Defense drone.
This is probably not the best ship to do this in, but okay. I think the Astrid would have even been better. I'm taking a little more damage than I'm comfortable with right now. That's okay though. Just wait for my shields to come back. There's no way a defense drone can keep up with my ship. Actually, I wonder what the Helianthus has got. Ooh, all exceptional mods. I might have to capture that ship. Or blow it up.
Defense drone. Defense drone. Defense drone.
Boink. Let's not let that Helianthus out of sight.
Automated piles of junk. Stop playing games, Gride.
If you had riches, power, respect, what would it take for you to give them all up?
Watch out! There are more of them!
How curious. It appears these drones have been tinkered with.
It's funny to abuse the game mechanics against the game itself, or the NPCs.
Someone really likes their explosives. Better keep your distance.
Oof, that hurt.
Defense drone.
How bad did the Helianthus get hurt? Oh, it didn't. Invulnerable. Actually, what is this
Helianthus.
crew? Can I board it? How many Marines do I got on this ship? None. Okay.
Defense drone.
Oh, come on! That's enough! My friend here doesn't deserve this kind of treatment.
Well, at least your friend seems reasonably competent. Competent enough to run a small errand for me. I seem to remember you came here to ask questions about the Paranid. I'll answer 2 questions of yours. We'll call it an advanced payment. Choose your questions wisely. Oh, how nice of you to ask. I was a pilot myself, you know, back in the days before the gate shut down. I served one of the greatest minds who ever lived. What I wouldn't do to bring them back. Oh, yes, sorry about that, dear. In my line of work, you can never be too careful about who you associate with. If you ever find yourself facing the kind of impossible ends I'm up against, you might look back fondly at our little encounter. All this interrogation is making me dreadfully tired. I'll get your answers eventually, don't you worry. Now, about that little errand I mentioned. You should receive your instructions right about now.
Okay, so this ship should be available for stealing now. So I'm going to attempt to steal it before it makes a getaway. Oop, not the shark. Let's see here, the Earl King. Wait, oh, I clicked on the shark. I was like, wait a second, that's not the right ship. There we go. Earl King gets another specialist. I wish that slider would stop exactly where it's supposed to. Now I just gotta wait on the Marines to get here. Oh, let's see if my Cobra made it back successfully. Got whatever I needed. Unfortunately not. But did I lose the Marines? No. Okay, cool. I just keep sending... Forgot to send the Astrid out. Oh well. If I want this mission to succeed, I should probably send the Astrid. Or fail horribly and lose the Astrid. Either way. I wonder if there's a way to speed up how fast those Marines get over. 3 medium drop drones left. Does the Astrid have its Marines? Yes, 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 yes. Hmm, 5 veteran Marines won't be enough. Okay. So I need a ship capable of holding more than 5 Marines. Well, if I take off all of the service crew, and then get more Marines from the Earl King onto the Astrid, like so. Then I'll have the Astrid come follow the ship. You don't see a Helianthus very often. So I wonder what the difference is here on the Helianthus as well. 2 Argon main battery, 2 large turret, 8 bolt or 8 medium turret, 6 medium shields, 3 large shields. So 3 large shields, 2 large turret, 2 bolt, or no, 8 bolts. Sorry. What does the regular Behemoth Vanguard come with? Three large shields, 9 medium, 2 main battery. Doesn't look like the Helianthus gets any kind of special equipment slots. Looks like a regular Behemoth Vanguard. So then what makes the Helianthus special? Container storage is 2.7. Versus 2.3, so it gets 500 additional storage. That's it? Yikes. Well, at least I'll get some exceptional mods off of this. Well, I should anyway. And a paint job. Alright, did my Marines show up? Yep. The Astrid is waiting on Marines. 3 medium drop drones to go. Oh, also the Barbarossa, where are you at? Did you just finish your trade? Yes, yes you did. That means that when I close the map, I should get a story bit. Actually, I can assign the Barbarossa to trade for this commander. And it should just automatically find trades. Excellent. No story update? Oh, 200 units of weapon components. Wait a second. I thought I already had a ship dedicated to that. Where is the Buffalo? Okay, when the Buffalo gets there, it'll update the other mission I'm doing. Wow, the Barbarossa sped over here and got it done before the Buffalo could make it. That's a really good sign that I should use Barbarossas for large traders. Or Okinawas, I guess. Well, Okinawas are kind of slow compared to the Barbarossa. They just hold a lot more. Alright, Astrid, what are you doing? You got the Marines on board yet? Oh, some of them are showing up. Hey, there we go. Veteran Marines, all ready to go. Perfection. I'm going to actually stand up from the piloting chair and allow
Hello.
the board the behemoth. How many Marines will it take, veteran style, to get this ship. It'll take a lot more. Do they have all specialists or something? Oh yeah, their veteran Marines are a lot better. I'm gonna need another ship. Another ship that holds Marines. And holds a lot of them too. The Katana should hold plenty of Marines, and so should the Kurokami. Actually, the Katana holds almost no Marines. But the Kurokami does. Yeah, it's not a lot. It's not like I'm using the ship for anything anyway. That is 9 more Marines. Oh, it's starting to send out small drop drones now. Interesting. Might as well get this Venture Katana over here too. Get as many veteran Marines as I can. Without pulling the Earl King over itself. Did the other ship make it? Buffalo. Hang on a second. Where's the Buffalo at? Ah, yes, indeed, it did make it. So now the mission should be complete. Oh, I need to talk to Dalbusta, of course. Very well. Let's finish. Alright, let's see if I can finish the Curbs plotline.
Entering system. Frontier Edge.
Or if I have to do anything else.
How's it going? This will be rather expensive.
Ooh. Gonna take another 800 million to finish the storyline. And I almost have that much. But I do know what I can do about it. Hopefully I won't need ships for a while. So do I have enough workers on this station? No, I don't. Let's build more habitats on this station and fund it before I do anything else. me see where I can sneak in some dormitories. Gonna have to build a dedicated dormitory section, it looks like. There we go. Oh, you know what I should have done? There we go. I can fit these dormitories. Well, I could fit any habitat next together when I'm building off of Terran. Can I just add dormitories here? Yeah. Why don't I just add dormitories to the bottom of these? It's unlikely that I'll put any production underneath these. And these dormitories provide more skilled crew than anything else. It's a win-win for me. Well, minus the construction cost, that's not really a win. Yeah, I might have to increase the food and medical supplies I make at this station. But that's fine. Alright, perfect. That's great. And it only needs Claytronics, whole parts, and energy cells, which is even better than building any Terran stuff, because it would require other things. And now I will make this station available to make ships out of, and then make all the money. Look at how quickly the whole parts get demolished. Oh, it's all cabal of curbs. Actually, the curbs might make it out there, be fine. How many curbs ships did I just make? I need to check the faction, because there are new factions now. So the curbs are just enemies or neutral with argon and antigon and the boron, whereas the FRF is the same. Okay. What about the patriarchy? I wonder if I should disable the curbs or not from that, or disallow the curbs from building ships at this station. Guess I'll find out here in a couple seconds. Because if the ships immediately turn and start getting attacked by argon or antigon, then I shouldn't allow them to build because, well, you'll just make a mess outside my station. But if they're actually going to build ships and send them out to their space, which I hope they are, that'll be really good. because they'll actually defend their station. And they're paying me. They're paying me all the money I just gave them to make ships. So we're just trading money back and forth at this point, which I appreciate. That's hilarious. Gave him millions of dollars just to get it all back. That's what you like to see. What is that doing here? Okay, first few curb ships have made it. I doubt they'll get attacked by the Argon. Hopefully they don't make a mess. Oh, the Borons want another Hydra. That was an expensive ship. Alright, where am I specifically? Oh, right, I'm waiting for money for Delbusta. Well, the money's coming in, so that'll be fine. Ah, the ship despawned as soon as I left this. No. As soon as I left the sector, the ship despawned. That sucks. Alright, fine. I was gonna get that ship because it was super unique, but oh well. I will send the Astrid to actually be a venture ship. There we go. How did the Cobra fare this time? 3 failures in a row. Alright, fair enough. Time for the Astrid's turn, I guess. Three small drop drones at a time. I wonder why I didn't finish with the 3 medium drones too. Need to look at that station real quick. Still having problems with the methane. Well, maybe not really. It's keeping all 13 graphing makers rolling, so that's good. And keeping all the Terran stuff making stuff, which is great. That'll be about half the terraforming cost of something by the time that's made. And that'll be most of it as well. Alright, I guess I will... Where are you at? I guess where do I have to go? The Kurokami's just zooming around on the highway. That's funny. I'll take the katana over.
Entering system. Highest mists.
What weapons did this the katana have? Oh, it has the dangerous ones. This might not be the best ship for this. We shall see. Oh yeah, it's the nice modded one too. It should be a pretty quick ship. Get this mission started. Astrid's ready to send. Here we go. 5% chance. It's totally not worth it to send the Astrid out with that 10% risk of losing it for just 5% success chance with how rare the Astrid is, but I don't know, when I can just rebuy them, I guess it's not that big of a deal.
Entering system. Pontifex's claim.
Did those Cabal ships make it? Oh, they did. The Curb ships are actually making it to the sector. Hopefully they'll start making a difference against all the Xenon. Looks like they're still just traveling on. You Curbs got a little bit of work to do. Don't tell me they're just flying all the way out to their wharf or something and then dismantling them. I'll check on those in a minute. Is there any fighting happening at my wharf? No, but it looks like everybody was waiting to purchase ships from me. Oh, this should be interesting.
Katana.
You may be wondering why you're running errands for a maniac on the off chance that they might tell you something useful. Anyway, the first item on this list is finding an old stash of explosives.
Lockbox.
I might have to.
Let me get this
Oh.
straight. The stash of explosives is hidden inside containers that are explosive. Why am I not surprised?
I might be good enough to do this. These weapons deal a lot of damage though, so if I miss any of those shots, those containers are gonna go completely.
Depot damaged.
That was close.
Like that.
Damn. Bright side will be happy when she hears about this. Let me check the radar. Maybe we can find a replacement. There. That looks promising.
Oops. Yeah, I figured I should have probably jumped out and got him with the spacesuit gun. well. Oh, hey. It's actually a good lockbox instead of just a junk box. Or one of the 4 locks on it that's rigged to explode. So if I do this just right, I should just be able to, this weapon, or this ship weapon should be fine. If I get on the right side of it, that is. Oh, wow. Things got, yeah, probably got the wrong side. There we go.
There are no explosives here, just an EMP device. What a letdown. That reminds me of something. I know Greta wants us to follow her instructions to the letter, but while we're here, let's take a closer look at that monument that the Paranid are so secretive about. I've always been curious. I think it would be best to approach it from straight above or below where the security looks to be weakest. If you can manage to disable their surveillance systems, we should have a chance to snoop around a bit more. Get into your spacesuit.
That's never what you want to hear. But okay. Let's see here. Probably a nice flat spot will be what I'm looking after. Should remove all orders from my current ship. Yep. Remove all orders before standing up, or the pilot will leave me.
Now, use an EMP to create a breach, and then scan it.
I think I chose a really bad spot. Ooh.
There! Something on the surface just moved. See if you can find the spot.
Well, something on the surface was supposed to move. There you go.
Bozo, can you make any sense of this?
Those shapes do seem to align with my research into Paranid cocoons. Interesting. The crystalline formation surfaces suggest some form of preservation technology. It would appear that these lucky fellows are being securely stored for some special occasion.
You've done research on... Never mind. Judging by the thickness of the armored security hatch, these Paranid must be rather important. There are a lot of empty berths here, though. I wonder why. This is a bit strange. I've expected station security to be on our tail by now. Something must have kept them busy. Well then, the next item on our list is a simple delivery. I have the ID of the ship we're supposed to find. If you want to, you could land on the ship in your spacesuit, but it would be easier to dock in a smaller medium-sized ship. Either way, this should be simple enough.
I'll send the katana for repairs. And have it go back to the venture station and try a different ship. Oh, a small or medium ship. Right. This ought to be fun. Well, yeah.
Entering system. Second contact.
The Kurokami.
The ship will be undocking soon.
I'll dock now. Now then, because the Xenon left these systems, it's actually not that scary to go in here anymore.
Can I help?
Especially because of the weapon loadout on this. If I have to do any combat, the Kurokami is ready to go. And let's take a peek at the Heretics End Wharf. I am still producing ships for curbs. That's a good thing. Is there any combat happening outside the station is the real question. I don't think there is. Which is perfect.
Entering system. True sight.
Because now the curbs will actually go and do their job. And start defending these sectors. And it doesn't hurt that they're paying me back all the money I loaned them.
Entering system. Holy vision.
Did they kick the patriarchy all the way out of their space? Oh. Nope. They're going to have a big fight on their hands to keep the patriarchy out of here. But that should enable them to start patrolling their own sectors, which would be great.
I fear this might not be quite as simple as you seem to think. Do be careful.
It'll be fine, Bosa. It'll be fine.
Entering system. Faulty logic.
You know how to do this, just try not to get hit.
All the Xenon in this sector are basically docile because there is no war for shipyard. And the HOP are actively kicking the Xenon out. Very slowly, but they are doing it. And the other side also with the anti-gun. Kurokami's a little slow on travel speed. The Katana or the Astrid would have been a better choice. The Astrid would have been a really good choice to do this, actually. Except for it sucks at slowing down. Or a small ship would have been fine. Where's the fun in sending small ships for everything when you have medium ships?
Entering. Fall.
There! Touch down and make a run for it! How did those maniacs even get here?
Travel drive got disabled. Those maniacs are getting real close to an active minefield over there. Actually, they're getting hit by the mines because their shields are down.
Docking granted.
Please don't blow up my Kurokami on. Well, actually, it doesn't matter if the ship gets blown up. I can always replace it. Don't get blown up.
The ship will be undocking soon.
Okay. Better not undock while I'm on board.
And there's the package, waiting for you on the dock, just as Gride said it would be.
Okay. Where's it at? Oh, it's right there.
Nice! Now, we'd better get on and deliver it. Let's hope the reward Gride promised was worth all the trouble.
Greetings.
I wonder if these pyramids still count as Xenon. Bridge. Wow, everybody still can't, or it doesn't count as Xenon anymore. Probably because the threat in this sector is not present.
Entering faulty logic. 1.
Let's see, let me pull the node now. What do you have? Pulse laser mark 2s. You know what? The Kurakami will serve. Alright. While we're waiting, I will be right back.
Entering system. Holy vision.
Alright. We're almost there. I got me a little snack.
I see you're still alive. What a pleasant surprise. So that concludes your end of the bargain. If I remember correctly, that means I owe you a few more answers. An excellent question, my dear. The item you brought me has some sentimental value. There is someone I've been yearning to see for one last time. You've proven yourself to be pretty dependable, so let me add another piece of the map to your little scavenger hunt. If you do indeed find what you seek out there at the end of the galaxy, then I might just let you meet that person too.
Huh. About that errand. Did we actually need the EMP for anything but our little snooping operation? Anyway, I'll add Gride's data to your navigation system.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
Well, that's unfortunate. Even the asteroid can't seem to get it done. How many communication codes do I even have? I get 3 more attempts. Then it's back to doing passive scouting, which is just the most exciting mission I could send a ship on. Let's see here. I will try to push the story missions as far as I can without being limited by funding, which shouldn't take very long. The rest of this stream, I'll just go with these missions until I can, or until I am limited by funding, and then I will call it once I am limited, and then I can continue doing all the boring stuff like making money and stuff off stream. And then tomorrow we'll have another. We'll do another stream, more than likely. It'd be great. Giver's choice always fills up pretty quickly. How is the station construction going? So I think I did add more workforce here. Perfect. We're at 100% workforce. That is exactly what you'd like to see. And then food rations are full. And so are medical supplies. Or at least they fill up all the way to full, which is excellent. And that means I get an additional 8,500. So I believe they produce 2 each, so that's 4 free graphene makers worth of product, which is quite nice.
Entering system. Cardinals redress.
Cardinals redress. Mm, those small drop drones are just cranking out one after the other, which is exactly what I want. How's the Heretics and Wharf doing? Fully stocked on supplies, which is good. Well, except for energy cells, actually. Wow. Wait a second. I produce more energy cells than I make, or that I use. That shouldn't be an issue. Odd that it appears to be. Still low on workers, but food and medical supplies are holding out at a fair amount. Try and keep that workforce all the way up. I'm producing a staggering amount of full parts.
Entering system. Lasting vengeance.
And even the engine parts I'm producing a staggering amount as well. Am I out of scrap metal? Oh, I'm out of energy cells. That's why these aren't working. And no one's showing any signs of slowing down on buying ships. In the last, what, 30 minutes, I've made 50 million just on sold ships. So you can see why this wharf is now a extreme moneymaker. Or over the course of an hour, I should say. Yeah, this is definitely why you want a wharf. Make a ton of money.
Lasting vengeance, huh? This really is the end of the galaxy.
A galaxy does not have an end, you know. But by stretching the definition somewhat, I suppose you might find an end of sorts. Either at the very core or somewhere along the outer rim. None of those criteria apply in this case, however. I do believe that the impressively long-lived Argon female employed an idiom.
I'm so glad to be working with someone so knowledgeable.
Whatever we're supposed to find would appear to be hidden inside that rather ominous-looking haze. I advise you to be cautious. There are field discharges in this area that will quickly deplete your shields.
That looks like some kind of military station. Hopefully an abandoned one. And judging by all that weaponry, it is, or was, a fairly major installation. Let's hope those laser towers stay firmly shut down. It's dangerous enough out here with all these mines floating around.
I am detecting a small number of scattered navigational devices in your general vicinity. Scanning them might lead us to valuable information, hidden treasure, ancient artifacts. I can barely contain my excitement.
Shimada! One of those turrets is reactivated!
My analysis suggests that these beacons were placed to indicate a safe route for someone in possession of the correct credentials. Do not worry about your deficiencies in advanced cryptography, Assistant. I shall be your master password. If you can find more of them, I might be able to more accurately triangulate the intended guidance direction.
Laser Tower Mark II.
Point. Ah, come on, it's right there. Could you not? Oh boy, here we go. Playing ping pong around in a derelict station. Could have swore I saw a blinky light over here. Maybe that was a lightning flash. If I'm not mistaken, the final one should be down here. Those are mines.
Laser Tower Mark 1.
Great work, Assistant. Please investigate the indicated location.
Why would anyone hide something valuable out here and then leave such an obvious trail of breadcrumbs? Be on your guard.
I should bring a quick ship for this, but this is fine.
There's a Paranid ship. It's hailing us. Let's go see what this is all about.
Pegasus.
Has the time come then? Has the last remaining pretender finally acknowledged my presence? No, it cannot be the Holy Order who sent you. Decades have passed, and barely a soul has strayed into this wasteland. So the musings of the holy three-dimensionality have guided your steps toward this most remote of places? Very well, then. I go by the name of Kromankenslat. I have witnessed the holy gates close and open again, and I have reaped a bountiful harvest from the void in between. But somewhere along that path, the purpose that once drove my kin was torn asunder.
Did Gride seriously send us all this way to find this philosophizing waste of carbon?
When the Pontifex thralls arrived to claim new territory, only a shadow remained of the once daring, free people that called this place their home.
Oh, hang on a minute. I think I just worked this out. Ask him his opinion about the war. Just trust me on this one.
Witness this sea of ruin, this irredeemable haven of hubris. May it be a lesson to those who put ambition before unity. The realignment is glorious obvious as it might seem in the grand scheme of history, planted the seed of the conflict we witness today. Their desire to be whole again had already driven the many isolated parishes to appoint grand leaders from among their own congregations. When the holy three-dimensionality finally reached out and tied together the lost gates, every pontifex, whatever their character, saw their claim challenged by a horde of pretenders. This civil war is a travesty, a mark of shame for all parentage. Invoked by desire, sparked by obtuse geometry, and fueled by blind dogma and zealotry. The pontifices, both pretenders in their own way, may attempt to reach out and guide us into their light. But this conflict has defined us for too long, and the promise of personal gain weighs too heavy for some. No physical wall has been planted between my brethren, and yet, despite our three eyes, we've lost sight of each other, and thus of ourselves.
Bingo! I think I'm starting to understand why Greta sent you here. Let me talk to him in private for a moment. Thanks for waiting, my friend. I just got us a backstage pass to the peace negotiations.
Outsider, I have decided to conclude my contemplative isolation. You are among the chosen few who will help pave the way for my grand return, or for the ultimate defeat of my cause.
I think he just wants you to keep an eye out for potential hazards while he works.
Yep, so this isn't too difficult of a mission. And we kind of get an idea of what's going on between the Paranid, why they're at war with each other and whatnot. So it's definitely interesting.
Entering system. Cardinal's redress.
Honorable Kermonkatzlot, please allow this humble outsider to attempt to gain some insight into the nature of your glorious people. How do you choose your future leaders?
There is no need for such formalities. I am painfully aware of the ignorance of unholy creatures like you. A Paranid is not simply chosen. He is created, destined to serve the realm to the best of his abilities. The High Priests, created in the most intricate rituals of holy procreation, are indeed a marvel to behold. But as many priest scholars have done before, so did I dare to pose this question half a century ago. What if there has been a mistake? What is the fate of those whose potential surmounts their assigned purpose? I have found my answer, and I pray that none of my brethren will have to walk this path.
Thank you for your insights, Enlightened One. Destiny, huh? I wonder who decides which side those fresh Paranid are on. What might happen if someone suddenly had the support of a bunch of fresh, highly skilled, highly intelligent super priests? Wouldn't that create an imbalance great enough to, let's say, win a war?
approach the site of our first confrontation. The time has come to once again wear that dreaded face. May the negotiations commence. We will require our entourage to ensure that we remain undisturbed.
There he goes.
I don't mean to interrupt whatever it is you are doing. I am detecting a ship with an obfuscated signature lifting off from that station.
Just as Kramakit-Slat started his negotiations. This can't be a coincidence.
Quasar, Vanguard.
It's called Nothing to See Here.
That must be the mystery ship, or what remains of it. Why does everyone we encounter keep blowing themselves up? Well, at least we've gained some valuable information by coming out here. How? Well, because that, my friend, was an Argon-made ship with Paranid weaponry. There are more parties involved in this than I anticipated.
ACS, Sentinel.
Our negotiations with the Holy Order leadership were brief and inconclusive, as we expected. However, it appears that our endeavors have not gone unnoticed by more skeptical elements of the Holy Order. These heretics need to be removed from our presence.
ACS, Sentinel.
Those attackers are Holy Order! Hatikva's mercy! How did this happen?
Perseus, Sentinel.
Prophet, you have wisely chosen to promptly divest yourself of the most obstinate non-believers. On this occasion, though it appears you are in need of assistance. Your death.
ACS, Sentinel. Perseus, Sentinel. Perseus, Sentinel. Hull damaged.
Woo! They're packing heat.
ACS, Sentinel. Hull critical.
Ooh, I might lose my ship, which is fine. There we go. Why aren't my turrets attacking me?
Death will come soon. Have mercy.
Perseus, Sentinel.
What in the world is Chromanticus flying to shoot that many projectiles out?
ACS, Sentinel. Nemesis, Sentinel.
Oh, okay, that's not Chromanticus.
Perseus, Sentinel.
The tides of battle are turning. Priest Guardian Rick Lancaster, we should have expected your intervention. The Pontifex observes your endeavors with great interest, tarnished prophet. And you, unholy creature, we see that you have
Pegasus. Sentinel.
Tarnished Prophet? Seriously? That sounds as if it wasn't Kromankenslat's first attempt to get involved. It never ceases to amaze me how calm they stay in a combat situation, but in this case it's almost as if they expected the attack.
Let's see if I can get my Astrid over here. Then I can send this ship for repair.
Parao Kami.
Although it didn't do a very good job.
Hello.
Underperformed, in my opinion. But what do you expect from a ship that has a single shield generator? Alright, how did my Astrid do this time? Another fail. Well, that's unfortunate.
The zenith of our efforts is nearly upon us. Rick Mencasser's operation certainly arrived at an opportune moment. But now we shall meet the legate of Priest Emperor Tsar in person.
Astrid.
I suppose while I'm waiting, I can get some passive scouting it. And then we can check on the curbs and see how they're doing. Well, they're making an attempt. That's always good. Oh, they're actually doing something about the Xenon. Very good. I could probably unrestrict my shipyard as well to get the curbs really going. Let's see if the curbs want any of the ships that I can give them outside of small ships.
We have decided to face these impossible odds alone. You shall act as an observer only, but be ready to intervene should we fail once again. Seek out our lieutenant. She will provide the necessary details.
Greetings.
That ship is parked conveniently close to the monument. I wonder if you could sneak away after talking to the lieutenant. This might be our chance to finally solve that little mystery.
Gorgon. Sentinel.
Oh no.
It's good to see you again, dear. I trust my Duke already gave you an introduction to his diplomatic effort. Well, we're about to improve that plan of his quite dramatically. You see, the countless years of isolation have clouded my Duke's ambition. Even though his early attempts must have thrown the wretchedness of those unenlightened 3 years into sharp relief, even after all those sacrifices, he still refuses to rid himself of that poisonous illusion of peace. Will you help me show him the truth? We'll provide the flames in which my Duke will be reborn. You'll find a toolbox on the docking area. Its contents might prove useful to you.
Well, okay. Well, not on this side. Please don't be all the way up on one side or the other. Oh wait, there it is.
Remember the cipher you went and got for me? With the help of that, the monument gate should be open for you. As for the other items, the structure must surely contain a few points which are quite vital to its integrity. I trust you know what to do once you come across them. Return to me when you're done so that we can enjoy the spectacle together.
Astrid.
Hello.
So that package contained spacesuit bombs. So she wanted me to make this station go kaboom, effectively, which will do something for the peace negotiations. Or wants me to do this, I guess.
Well, that was unexpected. She does have a valid point, though. How realistic is this prospect of peace, really? Wouldn't there be much more to be gained by letting the war continue? I also am slightly worried about that slot character. Or the Duke, whatever that's supposed to mean. He's a bit of an oddball, that one. So very fatalistic, even for a Paranator. This whole situation might escalate out of control if we pull the carpet out from under his feet. If these peace talks were to continue indefinitely, at least we'd know what he'll be doing for a while. Bozo and I are having difficulties pinpointing your position in the maze. We can't get a visual on you either. All we know is that the cocoons are in a chamber, somewhere above the entrance you just came through. From here on, you're on your own.
I am picking up some unusually strong heat signals from your suit's sensors.
That must be the structural weak point Gride was on about. Keep going for now. That'll give you some more time to think about what you want to do.
Okay, so when you're in this monument doing this mission, be really careful not to bump into the walls because it is very easy to go out of bounds.
I managed to tune into the negotiations, in case you want to listen in while you're doing your work.
Enlightened beings, these words are for you alone.
That's what he thinks.
We are gathered here on this momentous occasion to discuss a matter of the utmost gravity. Zazenmankit, honored and ordained legate of Priest Emperor Zar, your presence gleams like a ray of holy light in this abyss of discord. The false pontifex must have grown desperate to have sent his advisors right into the claws of his enemies. Priest Guardian Rick Menkasar? This was declared hallowed ground long before these unfortunate quarrels. And yet, the claim of our righteous and true pontifex remains unchallenged. Heresy! The wrath of Tsar should tear you to pieces at this very moment! Brethren, without question, the blinding truth must, by now, have found its way into your inquisitive minds. The Paranid realms are beset on all sides by unholy creatures who know nothing but senseless destruction. There is truth in the tarnished prophet's words. United, we can crush the enemies of the Paranid. Nonsense! Our worst enemies stand right before us. You defile the teachings of Bashra with your flagrant disregard for the sacred geometry. Countless pretender realms have already been quashed, and the heretical order will suffer the same fate. To even suggest the coexistence of two pontifices is nothing short of heresy. Please, enlightened ones. There's no question that anyone would dare to propose a permanent schism. You have shut your kind for far too long to be able to understand what any true believer would dare to do. Certainty will be gained through grasping the entirety of our three-dimensional reality. And how could you ever achieve that with only two eyes?
I think that's Iced.
Our third eye is an accolade, a reminder to all of you what we have given to one day see this realm unite. What you have given? Preposterous! It is a mark of shame. Bored of trying to take what belongs to the Pontifex alone. You simply lack conviction, but exact maggot. Our conviction is absolute. And this realm will unite under the true embodiment of the holy three-dimensionality alone, one way or another.
Oh. Okay, so what's this way then? Nothing. I'm making this look a little bit easier than it really is, but I'm going a little slower too, but you do not want to hit the walls. Trust me.
Forget what I said earlier about creating an imbalance for this side or that. This is our chance to end this war once and for all. They want perfect geometry, they'll get it. All you need to do is go in there and nominate a few candidates for third pontifex. Imagine that. And Bozo Ta would certainly jump at the opportunity to research how those cocoons are hatched.
You would drag these poor, defenseless souls into your plan to manipulate an entire people?
Think about it. This will lead to unprecedented scientific insight.
You are cruel and delusional.
Our potentacled friend wants to try out one of his new inventions.
Be advised that my tentacle-like appendages can cause significant trauma on impact.
Yes, it came through. Just grab all of them while you're there. We'll take care of the rest. Come on! You have to dislodge the cocoons with your blaster. That's the last of them. Strong rooms like this usually contain a fail-safe security mechanism. Have another look around before you leave.
All right, so this is where you make your choice of which side do you want, or which quest line do you want to follow. So if you want to follow the
This is it, my friend. You could simply leave this place behind and allow Kramakinslot to follow his dream of parented unity. There's a lot of potential in backing a galactic superpower in the making. Or you could go with Gride's plan and blow this symbol of parented tradition to space dust. After all, this war has proven to be quite profitable for daring investors such as ourselves. This might also allow us to get to the bottom of this whole Duke business. Both options are tempting in their own way. Whatever you do, and whatever happens next, there will be great opportunities for both of us. When in doubt, have a look at your mission briefing.
Okay, so this one is right here, and then if you go through that door, the red one is over there. And what Gride wants you to do is switch to your spacesuit bombs and plant bombs. That will align you with the Duke's Buccaneers, and then I believe that will unlock their relations with you. And you will be able to purchase blueprints for the ship. However, that won't be able to bring peace to the parented plotline. And then you won't be able to do that storyline either. And I'm going to do that storyline. So if you want the Prometheus purchasable and buildable from your own warps, plant the bombs. If not, don't. And don't worry if you planted the bomb earlier or not, you can pick the bombs back up.
I hope you made the right choice. Gride might not take this well.
Finally! Now let us reap the rewards from our efforts.
Gorgon.
Well, why this hesitation?
Sorry, dear. We've decided to rewrite the script a bit.
What? This isn't over. I'll have to deal with this myself.
There she goes. At least those explosions only seem to have caused a bit of surface damage. Wait, that can't be what she meant by deal with it.
What was that sound? A gate? Were these negotiations a ruse to attack our holy cathedral? Have you led us into a trap, Command Slot? Even if it is our last deed, you shall die for this treachery, apostate! Honor guard to me. Protect the prophet from those heathens.
There you go.
What's happening? This wasn't part of the plan.
Pegasus. Sentinel. Nemesis. Sentinel. Gorgon.
Keep them away. Your presence is not required, outsider. This has been my surpassing failure.
Does he seriously want to die?
Worthless three-eyed imbeciles. You've all fallen for my trap.
The gate's action market. Cease your attack.
Your deaths will put an end to this charade. The Paradise will fall one by one.
Our enemies have tried to sabotage the negotiations all along. It appears that we need to put aside our quarrel for the time being, Menkasor. These unholy creatures require our attention. Zotin Munkit to bridge. Full speed ahead.
Most fortuitous. These Paranid fellows seem to take their words quite literally. I suggest a new strategy. Assistant, let the bony stickler win.
I can't believe they're actually listening to her. They really do have no concept of hyperbole.
You will regret your foolish actions.
Well, there's no way back now. Everyone's made their choice. You need to see this through.
Incoming missile.
Uh-oh.
Danger.
I offer a prez.
Danger. Defense drone.
Defense drone. So the Astrid is actually pretty good at combat. And with its ridiculous shield and shield regen, if you modded it like I have, there shouldn't be much that can threaten you.
Defense drone.
Unless ships like really just target fire you.
Defense drone. Defense drone. Helianthus.
Oh, there's the Helianthus. Oop, Helianthus is gonna go kaboom.
Explosion imminent.
And I want to be right next to it when it does because
Danger.
I want all the exceptional ship mods.
Minotaur. Sentinel.
Okay, my Kurokami's still in the fight as well. Oh, the amount of missiles.
Hull integrity is marginal. Please stop shooting.
My other ship is right behind you.
Minotaur. Sentinel.
Exemplary, holier than thou. what great ship names.
Minotaur. Sentinel.
I reject your axioms.
We are no longer a threat.
Nope.
I can't believe that mad woman actually did it. The Paranid are fighting together. Do you have any idea how long it's been since that last happened?
The venerable Argon lady performed exceptionally. We need to commend her for her initiative.
I don't think that's gonna happen, Bozo. Well, I guess there's nothing left for you to do out there. Meet me at our headquarters and we'll discuss the path ahead.
Neat.
Greetings.
Is that ship just floating? There's no way, right? Oh, okay, it is piloted. Alright, time to send the asteroid back to the Venture platform. This Kuro Okami, I think I'm just gonna have to redesign it or something. You know what, I could sell it to the Curbs. They need every ship they can get. This katana as well. Because this katana is, well, it's modded, but
Entering system.
I don't really care.
Fully vision.
Then the Curbs will have two ships that they can, or well, two fairly good ships that they can use to bolster their forces with. Although they seem to be doing pretty good against the Xenon now, since I let them
Entering
buy
system.
ships from my wharf.
True sight. Entering system. Frontier edge.
Oh, this is a small drone. Ooh, I actually want to take a look at this. Because these should be some unique ship models that you can't see anywhere else. Nothing too fancy looking, but I mean, it's pretty cool.
I am overjoyed to have you back in one piece, Assistant.
How's it going? It's a shame about all those lives lost, but you still did the right thing back there. As predicted, your choice has created a series of opportunities for us to influence the political landscape of the Gate network to our liking. Given enough time and effort, we might be able to push the Paranid step by step towards true and lasting peace. But first, Feel free to lean back for a while and bask in the glory of your victory. Even Bozo would agree that you've earned it. Well, you know where to find me once you're ready to spend your hard-earned credits.
Oh, I got a new paint mod.
How's it going? Ready to make a change? All right. Here's how it's gonna work. I've taken the liberty of dividing our diplomatic effort into a few clear-cut steps. Each step will require serious investment and decisive action. Don't expect change to come at the push of a button. I'll always do my best to predict the political and economic outcome so that you can gauge whether it's worth your time and effort. Have a glance at your briefing and personal log whenever you're uncertain. I'll sneak in a few comments before and after each step is complete. Of course, once you're happy with the results, you can always pull back and leave the involved factions to their own devices. There's no need to work through the entire process immediately, or even at all. Capital. Let's take a look at the current state of affairs. Our friend Kermankinslat is now using Gride's final intervention as a precedent to unite the Paranid against supposedly mounting foreign aggression. If his little movement keeps growing, he might just be able to keep the pontifices occupied enough to throttle their invasion plans. His mediation fleet will certainly require a sizable escort to defend against dissidents and foreign saboteurs. That's where we come in.
Alright, so I need a little, I need some ships to deliver, well, I need to deliver some ships, I should say. So 24 Ares and 12 Nemesis Vanguard. Ugh, they want terrible loadouts. Absolutely terrible. Alright. Let's take a peek at how much money I've earned from some of these stations. Heretic's End has made over 200 million in the course of about an hour and a half. That's nice. The shipyard has also made a significant amount of funds. Even the Avarice money printer's making money. Not as quickly as the wharf, though. Oh wow, the Xenon blockade needs funding. The Xenon must have really been pushing to blow up some of the modules on that station. Let's take a look. Which station was it? Was it this one? Or was it this one? Let me just look at the funding screen. That's Hactiva's Choice 1. Okay, what'd they blow up? Oh, this is the Zen Gate. Oops.
Have you come across materials for equipment modification yet? Maybe as a reward from some guild mission? If you wish to apply these modifications to one of your ships, I recommend that you search for a workbench.
Okay.
You may be able to find one at the ship dealership of a wharf or shipyard.
Thank you for that, Bosotom. So the Xenon came through and attacked this station, or more than likely, the Argon took a little flak and then destroyed that. Because I'm not seeing a dead K or an I around here. It might have happened a while ago, too. Success! Passive scouting. Alright, let's send up my tuned up Astrid out again. Let's see if I can't get that boarding initiative done. Oh yes, and since I'm here at the, now that I have tons of funding, and I'm here at the headquarters, right next to Dalbusta, I can finish the Curb storyline. Because I now have all of the money they need.
How's it going? This will be rather expensive. That should do it.
Wonderful. With this delivery, Split can set plan in motion. Trusted pilot will get control of trade ship. Task is to dock Patriarchy Station to deliver bombs. Agent on station will set rest in motion.
Do what now? Oh, sweet.
Entering system. Arca's Ravine.
Let's see what kind of ship did they outfit me with here. A pile of junk. Nice. Because of course they did. But it looks like the Curbs have finally got a handle on the Xenon over here. Where am I taking this to? Wow, all the way over to that. Alright.
Autopilot engaged.
Sounds like an autopilot kind of job to me. And I doubt I can put a pilot on this ship. So this should be the final mission in the Curbs plotline. So that'll be sweet. No movement from the Xenon out here. Interesting. Although the Xenon are kind of kicking their teeth in over here. For now. And they still haven't reclaimed this sector. I hope the Xenon don't expand into here next. Because that would suck. Well, at least the Curbs are giving me back all the money I loaned them by what do you call it?
Autopilot disengaged.
By my shipyard making them ships. I've given them $1.2 billion basically for them to fund their little war against the patriarchy. And they've given me back so far $2 million. So they're in debt to me about $1 billion, which they will eventually pay me back at the wharf. I'd like to get one storyline finished today
Entering
at least.
Farkas Ravine
And then I can
24.
focus on getting the other storyline done tomorrow. I've gone through about 100 small drones for the terraforming. So that's pretty good. Getting everything done. Not bad. Yeah, and then, interestingly, I did lose a couple of ships here, so I can check the logs. Lost a boa and avarice. More than likely due to the tide. They should be issued flee orders if they're in the avarice system, but sometimes I don't think it works. Family Crit's been acting up lately. I do need to go check on the patriarchy space as well, considering they're about to get hit with a massive attack. And I've been financially supporting them too. Well, I've been allowing them to buy all my stuff, so they've been financially supporting me. They've been very supportive. Alright, yeah. I cleared the logs because I've been saving on and off with ventures as well, so it's not like I can go back in time and do anything about something that got blew up a while ago. Looks like the shark has gotten a few less subordinates. Looks like 3 out of
Entering
Delta Group, which
system.
is the
Fires of defeat.
Delta Group's the main group of dealing with all the threats. Beta Group's the meme group, Barracudas and everything, and then Alpha Group is the Irukandji Interceptor Group. Let's get a look over here. Wait a second. There we go. Let's take a peek at what has been going on. Looks like the Xenon are being a little naughty out here. Lockbox, don't care. Oh. Looks like the Xenon had been very naughty out here. And the ZY forgot how to defend itself again. Oh yeah. Look at that. That's not good. Looks like I'm gonna have to clean that up. I don't like what I'm seeing here. Especially given the proximity to my ships. Well, the shark's got insane shields, so does the orca, so it's not like any amount of small medium ships are going to do anything to that shark. But I don't want a K or an I coming through and just being like, well, no more shark for you. Not like I couldn't recover, but it is annoying. It's really annoying that the patriarchy has spent a lot of time just not doing anything or wasting their ships over here. And they should have been holding this defense spot. But what can you do? Alright, I should probably move this ship as well.
Entering system. 2 grand.
I just gave them, what, about $800 million. And the best thing they could do is send a boa that doesn't cost more than like 10
Cover
mil.
activated. Psyarth Patriarchy.
Why do I need cover? I'm friends with the patriarchy. Actually, I think I'm allied with the patriarchy. Not that it'll show that after I right, with the cover activated it
Cover
won't.
deactivated.
Well, I'm only plus 25, so I'm allied with the patriarchy anyway. That's funny.
Cover activated. Psyarth Patriarchy.
So how is my Earl King and them doing then? Oh, right. Gotta wait till the cover expires. It does look like the Earl King and them are doing their job, though. Keeping the Xenon pinned down into Curb's territory, or Talati territory. The Talati, that one station is just an animal. It doesn't matter what the Xenon throw at this station, they cannot crack it. There's an
Cover
eye.
deactivated.
This should be interesting to see what happens when, well, I don't want to spoil it while we're right at the end. But when things happen, I wonder what'll happen with my processing
Cover
station.
activated. Psyarth Patriarchy. Cover deactivated. Entering system. Open market. Cover activated. Psyarth Patriarchy.
I imagine this portion of flying around a boa in somebody else's save might be a little more difficult than what I'm currently facing. If you don't contain the Xenon threat, probably get hunted down and shot by the Xenon a whole bunch. I've been keeping a close eye on the Xenon, making sure their interference is minimal for my profit margins.
Cover deactivated. Cover activated. Psyarth Patriarchy. Cover deactivated.
How is the aiming so far off? I guess how am I moving to the... Oh, there we go. Forgot to turn off flight assist, or turn back on flight assist. Like something ain't right. That probably cost me a bit of speed. The cover's activated, but my logo is like slapped right on that ship. Like, you don't know who I
Cover
am.
activated. Psyarth Patriarchy.
Alright, looks like we got a handle on the Xenon right there. That's good.
Entering system. Family Newt.
Alright, let's get redeployed where the Xenon are. Causing a ruckus, that is. Oh. Oh wait, no, I can still issue orders, even though I'm in cover. Ridiculous. Oh, nope, guess not. Come on. I have to wait to drop cover. That could be a while. It'll be fine. As a huge, massive swarm of Xenon exited the gate with a K. Xenon are relentless. I can't even like take my fleet out and away for like 1 second before they jump on the opportunity to breach and start ruining the patriarchy for me. And if I'm not careful, they'll beeline straight to my processing station. Let's see here. Will you drop cover already, or do I have to do something? That should drop cover. Oh, no, it didn't. Great. Oops. Well then. I guess I'm gonna have to wait. And just watch that the patriarchy gets totally decimated. Even though they have a patrol carrier with no fighters on it. And they have a monitor that should be able to repair both of those, but they don't. I don't understand how the FRF or the patriarchy is supposed to survive without major intervention. Or how they've survived so far without my help at the beginning of the game.
Entering system. Family Zin.
I'm gonna have to build another defense station. I can already tell out here in Family Crit, I believe, and then set my fleet up in the other side for the patriarchy if things get too out of hand. We'll see what happens when it comes to that or not. Oh, they are actually sending a patrol carrier with fighters to deal with the problem. Wow, patriarchy's doing something. It's a miracle. So am I still in cover? Yep. Good timing.
Jump gate. Wretched skies. Split defense platform. Docking granted.
Well, actually, the boost speed on this is insane. All right then.
BOA. Cover deactivated.
It's an odd.
Looks like you got promoted since our last station takeover. Ready to liberate another station? Patriarchy security didn't learn much from last time.
Hello.
Oh, undock. I wonder if I'm supposed to undock in this ship or not.
The Argon thank you for your continued support. Station is under Argon control. I repeat, station is now under the territorial sovereignty of the Federation.
The slave revolt is spreading to a couple of other stations nearby.
Alright, so what's happening in the sector I'm in? RHA? Who's the RHA? RHA patrol carrier. Alright, now that I can finally tell my ships to get back to doing something useful. Delta group is pretty important. Alpha group is exceptionally important for fast interception of vessels. And then Beta group is kind of a meme, but they still do a job. Let's see if we can get that cleaned up. Let's see here. Which ship is just floating around that I can teleport to? And this boa is
Entering
kinda not
system.
good.
Argon Prime.
So I'm just gonna sell that one off. There's too much work to make a good boa. Hopefully I don't need that. Hey, I got 3 brain energy throwers. Nice.
Dragon. Patriarchs weak and traitorous. Zyart no more. Rock took over patriarchy. No creature oppose reign of curbs. Free families decide to submit to victorious curb rule or perish.
She's right. Patriarch Zyarth was overthrown by one of his subjects, a patriarch by the name of Rock Tututuku. The Rock Patriarchy declared an armistice with the Curbs. They saw where their war would lead and decided to put an end to it. There are already tensions between the Curbs and the Argon Federation over slavery, but as long as the Curbs don't attack Argon stations, there won't be an all-out war.
That is one complete quest line. Let's read our excuse me. Ow. Let's read our victory email, shall we? Oof. Swallowed some water. Let's see here. The Zyre's patriarchy, weakened by the conflict of the Court of Curbs, has fallen prey to factionalism. Oof, that's a fun word. Patriarch Rock, a former subject of Patriarch Xyarth, has overthrown Xyarth and taken over the core of the sectors of the Empire. In an effort to stabilize his territorial gains, Rock has signed a fragile armistice with the Curbs, with some patriarchs declaring independence from the new patriarchy and joining the Free Families. The region remains in turmoil. High patriarchs of the split are frequently replaced by their patriarchs through military coups or conquests, often after only a short period. Rock's predecessor, Patriarch Xyarth, had become famous for breaking this cycle and had ruled for decades without being usurped, arguably aided by the isolation caused by the gate shutdown and the gradual reconnection that followed. Whether the reign of Patriarch Rock will be stable and durable as Xyarth's, or will fall victim to another ambitious patriarch in the near future remains to be seen. So the patriarchy is no more. It is now, well, the Xyarth patriarchy is no more. It's now the Rock patriarchy. Hey, even my trade offer subscription carried over. Nice. Very nice. So I didn't lose any rep with them for that. And my scrap processing station is free to continue processing scrap and making me tons of money. So did they lose any territory to the Curbs over here? Doesn't look like it. Oh, the FRF built their own wharf instead of and equipment dock. And the Curbs have their own wharfs and shipyards. Interesting. Well, hopefully one of them will put out defense ships and start taking back Throcker's Ravine and Family to Kerr. That way I won't have to. Alright, the Mediators. Do I have the blueprints available for these ships? At the Ares? I don't have the correct loadout. That's okay. Alright, I think that is more than enough for a YouTube video and stream. So thank you all for watching. I'm going to sign off there. And I will be back tomorrow sometime. More than likely sometime around when I started this or a bit earlier. And we will work on the the other quest line. The Paranid quest line. We'll see how that goes. Again, thank you very much for watching. Leave a like if you liked it. Leave a comment if you got something to say. And don't forget to subscribe. Thank you for watching.